What's up, everybody? Good to see you again. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the first stream of the week. I know it's a little late for that. But here we are. It's been a couple busy days, you know. Voldemort, thank you so much for the 27 months. And I don't know how I feel about the scatter, but sure. Wait, 27 months? That's a very long time. I just noticed that. Appreciate that. Joe Cat now? Look, okay. Okay, it is... he's not here right now, but I can show you some pictures later. I have some pictures prepared, but yeah, he's here. He's getting used to living here and all that. So yeah, it's been very exciting the last couple days. Lost Contact, thank you for the 5, and 21 Yako, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, and Kalski, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate you guys. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna make up for some of the time that we're losing this month, because there's some YCSs coming up, and I'm gonna be streaming all of them, so it's going to be cool. No cat cam. Well, the thing is that since we got him, he's still getting used to, like, he's not going to the entire house yet, you know. He's kind of chosen 1 or 2 rooms where he's staying for the most of the time, and then just like the rest of the house he's like exploring, and so he's just mostly staying in the bedroom at the moment. But yeah, classic at the beginning. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be very normal. I think when they move, it's usually that they try to get used to like 1 room at a time. So yeah. VT Gary, thank you for the 11 months. No, there's no refund. Wonky Badger and Cool Dude, thank you for the primes. Thank you so much. All right, welcome back, everybody. I'll show you some cat pics. There you go. There he is. Guy's little house. Isn't he cute? Put him on the cam right now. He's not a freaking stream accessory, okay? He's in the other room chilling, trying to get used to the new environment, all that kind of stuff. He's doing very well. He's very I think it's going very well. I think he's doing great. And like you know, he even slept in our bed last night. How old is he? He's 8 years old. Oh yeah. He'll show up on stream when he's ready. You know, if he's been in my room a couple times, but he doesn't go here very often. But yeah, as soon as he does, then I'm sure he's gonna show up every once in a while. Is he friendly? Very friendly, yes. It's going very well. Well, yeah. It's been very stressful because it's the first time that we've had, or that we're having a pet. No, we both had pets when we were kids with our parents, but then obviously the parents are the ones who have all the responsibilities and all that stuff, and so, you know, it's very new to both of us. But yeah, it's exciting, but it's also very very nice. But yeah. Invoker, thank you for the 14 months. All right. Hope he becomes X purely noir with 10 materials. I don't know if that's a good thing. Oh yeah. Please show the cat, dude. I just closed the tabs. Okay, hold up. I just closed the tab. I'll reopen. Hold up, give me a second. There you go. Cat cam when? I have I already tested. I already saw that you can technically use the camera that I have installed here, which normally films my hand during remote duels. If I just twist it a little bit, then I can, I guess, film the door if he ever chooses to come in. But I don't think that's gonna happen today. But technically, I do have the option for that. Oh yeah. Motley, thank you for the 12. Appreciate that. Are we gonna blind react to Tachyon support? Okay, yes. All right, let's talk about some Yu-Gi-Oh for a second, just for a little bit, okay? I've been gone for the last 2 days, and I feel like even though no ban list happened, honestly, I was a little happy about that because I was busy anyways, you know. And like on the one hand, I really want the ban list. On the other hand, I didn't want it to happen exactly on those days where I wasn't streaming and I wasn't really ready to go live or whatever, right? Because we've been busy with little Charlie. So that hasn't happened, but I'm sure it's gonna happen any day now, Copium. But there's been a lot of new cards that we're gonna look at today, and the thing that I said we're gonna do, like I'm aware that currently the streams are a little bit all over the place, and because I simply don't have that much time to prepare the streams. I hope you can forgive me for that. I'm doing my best. We're still gonna do streams this week, but we're not gonna be able to do the I rate your runic decks kind of thing that I wanted to do, that I said last week I was gonna do this week. But I didn't have the time to prepare like a Google form for people to submit their runic decks so that I can go and you know, try them and all that kind of stuff. We're gonna do that, but I just wasn't able to prepare it for this week. Tomorrow, I don't think we have a tomorrow is not going to be a problem because tomorrow we're gonna get 3 new selection packs and Master Duel. We're going to talk about that in a second as well. So tomorrow is going to be fine content wise. Today we're just going to be catching up on a lot of the stuff that I wasn't here for the last 2 days. Some of the new cards I've already seen, some of them I haven't seen yet, so it's going to be a mix of stuff that I'm blind reacting to and stuff that I've already had some time to think about. So that's going to be cool, and all that kind of stuff, right? Like I think today is going to be a little bit of everything, and depending how fast it is or how long it takes to look at all those things, we're just gonna hop into Master Duel after if we have time left, which we should. But yeah. Also, dude, I wanted to show you guys something that I thought was so funny. A lot of you have probably seen it already. Hold up. I'll show you. Look, this video is so funny. Hold up.
During the main phase, if your opponent normal or special summon 5 or more monsters this turn, who's summoning 5 monsters right off the bat?
Dude, the noise that Paul makes, it's so funny. Dude, for context, this is a video, this is an entire video in case you guys want to go and watch it. I'll link it, but like it's a non-Yu-Gi-Oh player rates modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like they know nothing about the game, or just barely know the rules of the game, and they have to read a Yu-Gi-Oh card and guess how good it is, right? It's so funny, man. This is honestly probably clip of the year, man. It's so funny.
Main phase, if your opponent normal or special summon 5 or more monsters this turn, who's summoning 5 monsters right off the bat?
Oh god, the noise that Paul makes kills me. I'll link you the video. Hold up. It's so good, man. It's actually it's so good it looks scripted, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh man, it's so funny. Oh god. Sakio, thank you for the 21, and Aluber, thank you for the 7. New Tenpai cards look good. I have to still look at those. I haven't read those yet. It's the also, yeah, no, you're right. Shout outs to the cameraman, because the way they immediately panned over is great.
Who's summoning 5 monsters right off the bat?
Dude, I could watch this 10 times. I would laugh every single time. I would laugh every single time, man. Oh, man. James bro, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. This is a very funny clip. All right, anyways. Yeah, I just wanted to show you that because it made me laugh so much this morning. All right. Ooh, okay. Even though we've already talked for quite a bit, we still need to do the warm-up. I already saw your guys' prediction in chat. What was the prediction? How washed are we today? Card guesser points. Less than 600, 601 to 799, 800 to 999. Or I'll answer your question in a second. The last option was 1K plus, and then in brackets it said as if. So we're proving the haters wrong. Also, one singular person put 10 points on 1K plus, which is the most disrespectful. That's even worse as if no one had done it. You put 10 points on that? That's crazy. PSY-Frame Duelist, thank you for the 2 months. Conceptually about Runic Horus, you know what the thing is? The funny thing is, you guys are asking these, like, and you think that those questions are, like, completely out of nowhere, and I have no idea what you're talking about. I have thought about Runic Horus in the past, and I've even built it and tested it a little bit. That's, yeah, that's the situation we're in. I have tried that. I think that it's got some merit to it, but I didn't think it was good enough to actually bring to a tournament, but I think it has something going for it. Kazuba, thank you for the 6 months. Whitewood's Runic Stream win, we'll talk about that in a second. And Drunk Octopus, thank you for the 5. And this tier, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Appreciate you guys saving your subs the last 2 days and dropping them now. Thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying the game and the streams. Appreciate you. All right. Let me start the music again. Yep, okay. And then we'll get some cards, shall we? And then we'll get going. All right. 1K plus today, huh? Is what we need to do to prove the haters wrong. Who is this? I feel like I've seen this. FA. I thought it was a UA, but not going great. The process of proving the haters wrong is currently proving the haters right. Ooh, that's a DDD. I think. Scarlet? What's Scarlet? Ogre of Scarlet? We have 7 points. We're 1 minute in. All right. I see. Oh, that's Senju. Rip to the guy with the 10 points. Kind of. I've seen this one. Gemini Scorpion? Yeah. This is some World Legacy stuff, which means I'm gonna skip it. Crusadia Testament, yeah. Ooh, that's a UA though. UA Playmaker? Playmaker. Why was it the very bottom one? Rigged. Oh, I've seen this one. Is this Cyber Dragon support? Oh no, it's the Gaia field spell. Gateway to Chaos, is it? Yeah. We played that for set rotation once. That's my boy. Reptilian, but I don't know which one. I don't think it's Naga. Oh, it's even a Gorgon? Okay. Oh, Reptilian Gorgon. Okay, never mind. Isn't this Labyrinth? Oh no, it's not. Sales ban. Sales ban? Really? Hmm. Yeah, about that 1k plus, guys. That's not gonna happen. But we did guess this Rakea. There is hope. Ooh, this is Despia branded something Cartesia. Velmonica Runic? No, I haven't looked at that one yet. That's maybe something you can submit to the Runic stream. Oh, the Performapal Phoenix. Light Phoenix. Odd Eyes Light Phoenix, yeah. What's the number? 105? Never seen that one before. Don't know that one. I've seen it though. Broad Freeze. Oh, it's the Dark Bribe guy. What are these cards? Oh, fricky. I was about to complain, then I realized I know the card. Hate when that happens. Because I'm like, I want to complain, but then I realize I have no reason to complain. I hate that. Junk, what is this? Synchro carrier. Nope. Synchron carrier? Fake fan? Look, I guessed it. I guessed Frecky. I just didn't know him by his feet, okay? I feel like that's not a crime. I feel like it's okay. Oh, Coelacanth. That's a punk card. It's either Dangerous Gabu or Nashivari. I think it's this one. Yeah. They made too many Super Heavy Samurai cards. Oh, this is like Dragon Vanguard. This one. Yeah. Blaze Kick. Blazing Kick. Something Kick. Kickfire. Yeah. Who's that? No idea. Fortune Lady Every. That is Champion's Vigilance. Yeah. The counter trap that you have to like have a Gemini or a vanilla for, I don't know. They played that in Duel Links, I think, for like Blue Eyes. What is this guy called? It's a super old vanilla. I know him. Something Disc, right? Disc Magician? Disc Magician. No. Scrap Beast. How is this round so bad? Burning Land. Oh god. Fu Rin Kazan. Fu Rin. Fu. This one. Yeah. Chthonian Soldier. Yep. The one with the Rage of Eyes of Blue or something? Rage with? Rage with. Yep. Okay. Nightmare Penguin. Who is that? I have no idea. That's an Infernity? Okay. Haven't seen that one. Kind of looks like a Goki. Iron Claw? That is a Goki. Nice. Okay. Have I seen this one? I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. It's another. I think it's Eyes of. Yeah. But I didn't know which one it was. Oh, that's Spellbook of Power. Yep. What is this? Infernoid, right? It has to be Infernoid. This is like Void. Is it Anoyatilis? Oh. Is it really Anoyatilis? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Elemental Hero, Shining Flare Wingman. Yeah. I saw your message right before I started streaming, so that's why I didn't answer yet, but I'll answer you. Appreciate the two. Wait, that's a Wind Witch. Okay. Ice Bell. No. Glass Bell. Okay. Frost and Flame. Easy. That did not turn out the way I thought it would. Reptilian Melusine. Man, give me something. Give me something to work with. Come on. I don't want to have sub 600. On this one, I've seen this. Have I seen this? Barrage Blast? Okay, I have not seen this before. I'm getting desperate. I'm looking at chat. That's when you know I'm desperate, because normally I try just doing it on my own. Is that a Dragon Maid? Parlor, right? I thought it was Madolche too, but it's not. That is an Xyz. I think I lied. I think that's a Blackluster. That's like, yeah, that's one of the envoys. Yeah. Yeah. Panzer Dragon? No. Parallel Panzer? Really? Okay. Thank you for the 3 months. Lilla. Lilla. Dude, not even 700? No, I put the wrong... Okay, I put the wrong grand mark. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ugh. Guys, we simply will not talk about it. We simply won't talk about it. Durandema, thank you for the 13 months. Foxy Elemental, thank you for the 11. Second History, thank you for the 3. Simplicity, thank you for the 2. Appreciate you guys. Sorry for not immediately saying thank you because I was focusing on the round. William, Günther der Weise, Velshi, Shinobu, appreciate you guys so much for the support. Thank you guys. Zandog, thank you for the 4. You tried? Well, I always try. I did try. Yes, I did try. Well, anyways. All right, Dark Monster. Effect, low attack, low defense, older than 2015, lower than level 4, not a warrior. DD Crow. Okay. Level 2 or 3. Newer than 2007. Not just an effect monster. So it could be a tuner. It could be a rank 2 Xyz or rank 3 Xyz. Dark. So maybe like Shadow Mist? No, Dark Mist. What is it called? Dark Mist? But that's 100 attack. That doesn't work. It could be Plague Spreader. It is a tuner. A level 3 Dark Tuner. A level 3 Dark Tuner. That is, it's not a warrior. It can't be Junk Synchron. What about a Black Salvo? No, 100 attack. Unfortunate, not Black Salvo. It's also not a Blackwing. That eliminates a lot of them because it's not a winged beast. I was thinking like Gale or something, but it's not. Resonator. Okay, it could be a resonator, although there's not that many super old ones. I was thinking of this guy. I was thinking of Dark Resonator, but that one is not the right year because it can't be 2008. It would have to be a resonator from 2009. So no. Come on, I know. I mean, let's narrow down the year a little bit. What is Cycle Reader a tuner? It is a tuner. Not Birdman. Not Birdman. Dude, a level 3 Dark Tuner from 2010. Machine. See, the thing is... you would be right, maybe, if I wasn't always this washed, technically. Gen X controller, guys, it's an effect monster. Cyclone, what the hell is a Cyclone Creator? Well, it is apparently the card that we're looking for. Once per turn, you can discard one card from your hand to return spell trap cards from the field to the hand equal to the number of face-up tuner monsters on the field. Noted. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. But somehow I remember this card being a secret rare. Is that a secret rare in Duelist Revolution? Yes? That's crazy, because Duelist Revolution has some incredibly powerful cards in it. And then it's this. Like, this thing has a higher rarity than Effect Veiler. This is in the same set as Reflect Veiler. Wait, return Fountain, draw 3 more? Yeah, not wrong. Can do that. Discard a Runic, add back Fountain, activate another Runic. Yeah, maybe you're onto something. Maybe you are onto something. Today I learned about Ally of Justice Runic. Oh man, all right. Well, more or less successful out of the way. The warm-up. All right. We have a ton of things to catch up on because I haven't been around the last couple days. Some of these I already know are good, but I want to go over them again because I've only read them very quickly for the first time. Let's go. I don't know if this is chronologically the way I opened all of these tabs, but let's just go one by one. Let us just go by one by one. And I know that the one that I'm keeping for last is definitely the newest one. I think that was just published today or last night. All right. First things first, we have a new fusion monster for Branded, which is phenomenal news because everyone is definitely not tired of Branded being a top meta threat since 2 years, and it definitely needs more fusion monsters. Copium. Dogmatic Calamity Alba System. Dragon Fusion Effect, level 8. Fallen of Albas, plus 6 monsters in your graveyard with different names. Okay, so this is a, I believe the first, correct me if I'm wrong. Actually, this is, I think, the first monster that needs Albas as material that you can't use Branded Fusion for. Probably. Right? Because it needs monsters in the graveyard. Because even Sprint and Mirror Jade you can summon with Branded Fusion, guys. You just need to have one of the materials on the field. Right? No one ever does that, but you could. This one is not possible to summon with Branded Fusion. So actually, if I'm nudging you guys real hard right now, because you guys are trying to nudge me, but even the ones that say like a monster special summon this turn or a monster from the extra deck, you can Branded Fusion those. You can do that. But this one you can't. And I think that's the first one. Anyways, must first be fusion summoned. This card can attack all opponents' monsters once each. It's 4,500, by the way. You must send one card from your extra deck to the graveyard to declare an attack with this card. Okay, I mean, that's worded as if that's a negative, but that's actually a positive. Once per turn, if you control this fusion summoned monster and have 6 or more fusion monsters in your graveyard with different names that mention Fallen of Albaz as material, you can send all cards in both players' extra decks to the graveyard. Okay. Now, first of all, this card is thankfully not insane. Because I really didn't want broken branded support, really. Like I'm okay with branded, especially if they took away the sanctifier, then I would be even more okay with it. But I definitely don't think branded is one of the decks that needs to like get stronger. I understand that they want to push the lore kind of thing, and that branded is a deck that a lot of people really like, and so on and so forth. I'm trying to see if the card has some applications, because obviously it is very situational and it is very hard to summon, and it won't be part of any turn 1 combos because it's like 6 monsters in the graveyard with different names is a setup that you just won't have early on. I'm thinking there is one application for this card that I can think of that could be relevant depending on the format that you're playing this in. But the fact that you can just recycle a whole lot of stuff in your graveyard with like Lupelion, the fusion monster, right? I think that's kind of interesting, because imagine a situation when, like, I don't know, the meta or like the branded deck, branded is already super grindy, right? And if there's like another really grindy deck in the format, and the matchup just ends up going really, really long, maybe putting this card in your extra deck just so you can shuffle all of your fusion monsters back from the graveyard in the late game to recycle everything. Maybe that could be okay, but even that, I mean, I don't know if it's necessary. It cannot recycle banished cards. Because it says monsters in the graveyard with different names, so you can't do that. For someone in chat who just said that, you can't recycle banished stuff with this. And honestly, for that purpose, so basically the way I'm looking at it is you're never going to summon this card for its effect. Simply because its effect is not good enough for its summoning requirement, right? You're never going to try and set up 6 monsters in the grave with different names just to summon a 4,500 beat stick that can attack a couple of times. Like, you know, the effect isn't bad, but you're not going to summon it for its effect. If you would ever play this, it would be, I think, to recycle fusions back into the extra deck and then have a solid card out of it. But yeah, I don't think this is that great. I'm just trying to look for potential applications, right? I'm not saying that it's going to be used for that, but I think if it has a chance to be used, then that would be the reason for it. But yeah, it should pierce. No, I would argue it shouldn't. I would argue I think this card's power level, and that's why I'm not mad about the fact that it's not that great at all. I think this card's power level is just about right for branded support, because branded has been a top meta deck for, what is it, like 2 years now? Like, I think unironically 2 years, and I don't think it needs to get any stronger. But the card is also not that trash that it's not even like worth talking about, because I think it has applications. I can see some applications here, and I think that's a good kind of way to make support for an archetype, is if that's already super strong, is like you make something that isn't like clearly broken, but you could imagine playing it in a certain scenario, right? So I'm fine with this card. I think it's all right. I think it's well designed. You can abuse this with a tier name to fuse, I guess. Look, if you set up your graveyard with 6 monsters with different names, including, and then also a Fallen of Albaz, and then you mill a tier limit monster, right? I think you can make a lot more broken fusions than this. Like, yes, you can. but you won't. Like you won't really do that, right? Because at that point you can like summon like all kinds of stuff with your Tearlament name. I don't know if you would summon this, but technically you can. It would be so funny though. Would it be so funny? Is this card, because you guys were saying like, oh, table 500 meme review, whatever kind of card, meme replay. I don't feel like this card is super funny. It's like, oh, you fused with 6 cards in your graveyard. That hilarious. I don't get that one. You know, it is. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get the joke. I don't see how summoning this is that funny. The last effect is table 500. I mean, the last effect is not even... If you can summon this card, the last effect isn't even that hard to pull off, is it? Because you just like, this doesn't require you to shuffle back the fusions, which doesn't really make sense, but you can just shuffle back main deck monsters with this as well. Just leave all your fusions there, and then you empty your opponent's entire extra deck, I guess. It's a little bit funny. Okay, no, you know what? Actually, it's hilarious. It would be the funniest thing I would ever encounter in my life if that happened. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. You're right. Absolutely. All right. Anyways, people are concerned about these. People are concerned about these cards, and they are concerning to some extent. New Tenpai Dragon support. Now, just for context, because not everyone might be aware of what Tenpai Dragons are, because it's an archetype that isn't out yet in the TCG. That is actually the first wave of Tenpai support is coming out in Legacy of Destruction, which is releasing, I believe it's like, how far are we away from Legacy of Destruction? Like 2.5 weeks? I believe it's the end of April. Soon TM. 2 weeks, yeah, all right, 15 days, yeah. And the whole idea behind Tenpai Dragon is that it's a blind second OTK strategy that is surprisingly good, actually. Which is somewhat concerning. On the one hand, it's concerning. On the other hand, I find blind second strategies to usually be somewhat okay for the game. I don't know if I've ever had a huge issue with blind second decks in the format. I mean, a lot of I think the problem is that, like, of course, going first is like very, very powerful in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So on the one hand, when a deck is designed that wants to go second, I find that kind of refreshing. On the other hand, some of the dedicated going second archetypes end up being kind of uninteractive as well, like Mikanko and stuff like that. It's not very fun to go first, or like to go first against the blind second Mikanko, that kind of stuff, right? Like, yes, they are kind of breaking the whole theme of everyone wants to go first, and that can be cool, but at the same time, it's like, okay, well, they only let you go first to just ignore what you're doing and to just kill you immediately. That's also not that fun. And Tenpai Dragon is kind of that. The kind of scary or interesting thing about Tenpai Dragons is that they are surprisingly competent. Is the way to describe it. Like, when I read the first cards for the first time, I said exactly what I said just now. It's like, okay, this looks like another one of those blind second decks, and those tend to be just okay. You know, they tend to just be okay. And then the first couple meta reports happened for the OCG, and Tenpai actually kind of popped off. Let me actually open one just to put it into perspective. Even though I think recently they haven't been that successful anymore, which I think is also let me see if I can find one from a couple weeks ago. Like the first one where it popped up, that'd be the most interesting one. Yeah, here. I don't know if this is the very first one where it popped up, but this is one where I remember like, oh, Tenpai Dragon and this is basically the same format as we do have, like Fire King and Snake Eye Fire Kings and Pure Snake Eyes and all that, voiceless voice. Tenpai Dragon just came in third most represented deck, on par with voiceless voice, and seemed to just be a meta deck, right, for the OCG. And that was, on the one hand, kind of cool to see. On the other hand, kind of concerning, because like Tenpai Dragons, I'm pretty sure they have example lists here somewhere. But Tenpai Dragon is a deck that literally plays very little engine pieces. As you can see, they have like some of their main deck monsters, they have their field spell, they have their quick play spell. That's it. The rest of the deck is just hand traps and board breakers. This deck has room for like legitimately 25 non-engine, and just goes second and kills you. And the funniest thing about Tenpai, and you cannot, this, on the one hand, this might sound incredibly concerning, but I think it's the funniest thing ever, is that they play Pot of Prosperity. Because this deck can OTK under Pot of Prosperity. It doesn't matter. And this is the funniest thing about Tenpai Dragon. It's on the one hand, it's very concerning. On the other hand, it's hilarious that they play Pot of Prosperity, because it does like 30,000 damage and it doesn't matter. On a more what's it called? On a more recent note, Tenpai Dragon, ever since this first metagame report with it included, where it showed up with like a large number, it has gone down over time. Currently it's sitting at like 5th most represented, maybe like 7%. You know, the success has gone down already, and that is, I think, the one thing I want to say about Tenpai Dragons is, no matter how you look at it, it feels like the kind of deck where if your opponent, even if they win game 1 by complete surprise factor, they let you go first and they slaughter you, right? If you side deck accordingly for this deck, it feels like you would be able to win against them in a best of 3 scenario. There might be a lot of stuff, like I'm not sure exactly what they are doing for it. Like, I know that, for example, the Snake Eye decks are just summoning this guy, the Liralusk level 1 rank 1 Xyz, that says can't be destroyed or you don't take battle damage from it, and like you just summon that and you can't die, right? Other decks, I don't know if other decks are doing anything specifically for it. Like Ghost Ogre is kind of good against it. But what I was thinking is, if this deck is actually a problem, what you can just do is people are using D-Barrier, which completely slaughters it, I think. But you can, like, theoretically, this deck can't even do anything against a threatening roar. But I don't know. All this being, this is a lot of context for before we even hop into this support. Just to say that I think Tenpai Dragons is one of those decks that, if it goes under the radar, it can be really powerful. But if people prepare for it, I feel like it's not going to enjoy that. But let's look at the new cards. Why is this so large? Anyways, we have Tenpai Dragon of Genroku. Level 3 Fire Dragon effect monster. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is added to your hand, except by drawing it, you can special summon it as a tuner. Then you can increase its level by 1. Okay, so this is just Tenpai Poplar. Quick effect, you contribute this card, special summon a Tenpai Dragon from your deck, except Tenpai Dragon of Genroku. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn except Dragon. Yeah, this card's incredible. This card is incredible. Because this is just everything this deck could ever want. They even have a Rhoda. I'm pretty sure they have a quick play spell that has 2 effects. One of them is adding and one of them is special summoning from hand or something. And if you use it in the battle phase, you can use both effects. If you use it outside of the battle phase, you can only use one. So you can just search this, special it, and then tag out. This gives you more starters. This isn't even bad if you draw it as your normal summon. like, because then you just still normal summon it and tribute it. This card is very, very powerful. This card is very powerful. It does not offer, I don't think it offers the deck a different line of play. Like, I think this card basically just increases consistency for the deck, because the one thing that would be the scariest thing that they can do for Tenpai Dragons is to give them alternative lines for going first. Like, if they make good going first Tenpai Dragon cards, that would be crazy. But this card helps them going second a lot. Why are you guys cluelessing me? I have not seen these cards before, by the way. I've only seen people overreacting or reacting to these cards, but haven't read their effects yet. Sengen Kaihu, normal trap. You can only use the first. Oh, there it is. It was loading the picture. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. During the main phase, if all monsters you control are fire dragon monsters, minimum 1, and your opponent controls more monsters than you do, end this main phase. If 3 or more attacks were declared this turn, you can banish this card from your graveyard, draw 1 card, then you can special to any number of Tenpai from your hand. Okay, did you guys clueless me a minute ago because you think that this is their solution for going first? Is this what you meant? Is this even, how do they search this? Is it, I forgot if they had a way, to search spell traps, right? By Dora, yeah. Okay, so I think the viability of this card, so I don't think you would ever main deck this card unless there's a lot of Tenpai mirrors and you are afraid that your opponent is going to let you go first. But I think the viability of this card would be only for after side decking. Because one obvious strategy that you can do when you play against Tenpai Dragons, and let's say they win game 1, and you know that they are a blind second OTK deck, what you can do is you can just send them first, right? And then I think it would be reasonable. People are already playing stuff for this scenario in Tenpai Dragons in the OCG. Like, I'm pretty sure people are playing Kaiser Coliseum or Heatwave. Thank you for the kind words, Royal Kings. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Where was I? They are already playing cards for going first, right? They're like Heatwave or Kaiser Coliseum are their ways of preparing for when the opponent lets them go first, right? And this would be a way where you don't have to hard draw this, right? You can search, you could play one of this card, side deck it, and search it if your opponent makes you start. And I kind of like that. It does that. At the same time, it's not even that strong because there are ways for your opponent to outplay this card because they're going to know it's there. They are going to know that it's there. And you have to control 1 dragon at least. So your opponent, you can only use this as soon as your opponent has 2 monsters, right? And so there are maybe some decks that can pop a back row before they summon their second monster, right? In which case, this card wouldn't do anything, right? But still, you know what the problem is? You know what the weird thing is about Tenpai Dragons is that you don't know exactly how your opponent is going to react to your deck, right? When you play Tenpai Dragon or blind second decks in general, this is always the case. When your opponent knows that you want to go second, right? Are they gonna make you go first, or are they just gonna side a lot of trap cards and just pick first anyways, right? Because if your opponent has a lot of stuff for going first in their side deck, you don't they don't necessarily they might not necessarily make you go first. And then all of these cards, like if I know that I'm playing against Tenpai Dragons and that most Tenpai Dragon decks in the format are siding in stuff like Kaiser Colosseum and Heatwave because they think that everyone is going to make them go first, then I would at least consider just letting them side deck in all these bad cards. I'm going to prepare my deck for going first against Tenpai Dragon, and I'm just going to pick first anyways, right? And so like, and then these kind of things are not that great, right? Because what are they going to do going second with a Cold Wave, a Kaiser Colosseum, or this card, right? So we're going to have to wait and see. It depends a little bit. I think if people will make Tenpai go first, then siding one copy of this card is going to be okay. But yeah. But I don't think this card is that great. I don't think this card is that broken. I think the first one is way more concerning. Then we have a little... Oh, this looks like Pokey Draco. Dora Draco. Okay, level 3 Fire Dragon. You can only use the first effect once per turn. If this card is normal summoned, you can add a level 4 or lower Fire Dragon from your deck to your hand. Oh, this is Snake Eye Ash for this deck. Okay, once per turn, you can excavate the top card of your deck, and it's a Fire Dragon. Send it to the grave. If you do, this card gains 1000 attack. Okay. Dude, they just made Snake Eye Ash and Snake Eye Poplar. What did they think? They were like, hey, what people are playing Snake Eyes so much. What if we made Snake Eyes for going second? We make Snake Eyes, but it immediately kills the opponent. Okay, well, this card, even though it is not a Tenpai Dragon itself, is pretty good, especially considering that they have this guy now, because you can just like normal summon this and then special summon this. The field spell, by the way, which is my least favorite part about Tenpai Dragons, is that the field spell makes fire dragons unaffected, which includes this guy. It's not limited to just Tenpai cards. It also makes this guy unaffected, so you don't have to worry about this guy being ashed or impermed or veilered if you have the field spell. The Tenpai Dragon field spell is terrible, like design. Like on the one, well, like the thing is, guys, on the one hand, it's terrible design, and I agree. On the other hand, it was kind of the only solution that they had to make a viable blind second OTK strategy. We haven't had actually good blind second decks in a while. Like even something like Mikanko didn't quite make it into like meta relevant stuff. Like it was like Mikanko was never more than a tier 2 or tier 3 strategy. Like it really wasn't. And neither was like Numeron or anything like that, right? And then like I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to find a way to make blind second meta viable. And if they want to do that, if they want it to be meta viable, they need to give it some custom stuff like that. Because going second and in Yu-Gi-Oh, like unless you make going first weaker, like if you make going first more balanced, then your blind second stuff doesn't have to be completely custom. But where we are right now with how good going first is in Yu-Gi-Oh, if you want to make someone blind second, it needs to be crazy, right? So yeah, I still don't get why the first card is good. It's just an extra normal summon or an unnecessary extra step towards red or white dragon. You don't get why this card is good? Am I being baited? Am I being one-guyed? There's no shot, right? Nope. Okay, so I'll give you a serious answer, even if there is a chance that I'm being baited right now. So this card is pretty much everything you could want for a deck nowadays, because this card is a starter card that increases your deck's consistency and lets you access every single one of your Tenpais, whichever one you're missing, right? So that in itself would probably already be good enough. Like, honestly, if this thing only had the second effect, it would probably already be played in Tenpai Dragons, because it is simply like a quick effect Lone Fire Blossom. That means you draw this, you have whichever Tenpai you want. The first effect on it turns your every single card that can search your Tenpais or add them back from the graveyard into an extender as well. Right, this card just does everything you would ever want for a deck. So yeah. Read his name. I mean, they're called Tenpai Advocate, but they could still not understand why the card would be good. That I don't think that has anything to do with it. But yeah, so you are right. If you open this plus a bunch of other Tenpais, you have too many normal summons. You might not play 3 of this if that's the case, right? But then maybe you play 1 or 2, right, and just have it as a search option. And if you draw it, it's also fine. Kind of like it literally is very, very comparable to Poplar, right? It's very close to Poplar in terms of its design, in terms of what it does, because Poplar is also a fine normal summon for Snake Eyes, right? And but it's phenomenal if you add in like Snake Eye Ash and Bonfire into the mix, because of how good it makes those cards. And you only play 2 Poplars as a result most of the time, because you don't want to draw multiple normal summons. But this is pretty much the same concept. Like, you would never say, I don't get why Poplar is good, because it might be another normal summon that I don't really need, you know, because I have so many normal summons already. Like, it's pretty obvious why Poplar is good, right? So yeah. But yeah, anyways, Tenpai support is incredible, especially this one card. This one, I'm not sure if you play this. That depends a little bit on how many normal summons you want, but this one could theoretically be okay. The trap is interesting for siding one of, to make sure you can play when you go first, and this card is very, very strong. I'm a little bit concerned about Tenpais. At the same time, I do think it's kind of interesting to have blind second decks in the format. I just wish that they didn't have to be so broken and able to dish out like 30,000 damage in OTKU through Pot of Prosperity. But like, I think with how powerful going first is, that's kind of necessary. So it is what it is. I don't know. I have a hard time. I think some people are really looking forward to it because they like that playstyle. And some people are really afraid of it. Well, we'll see. Dude, thank you for the 27. Didn't we talk about it like literally last stream? How it is slightly weird to count Twitch sub months in pregnancies. I feel like we talked about that recently, chat. I feel like we had to talk about that. Anyways, yeah, Tenpai's looking strong. All right. Do not enter the White Woods, chat. Do not enter the White Woods. Now, I'm telling you right off the bat, I've seen these cards already, and I will enter the White Woods. You cannot stop me from entering the White Woods. All right, these guys are also in the Infinite Forbidden. It is a quote-unquote new archetype, but they are part of the Diabellstar lore. They are like, I think this one is literally little Diabellstar. So it's kind of like, I don't know what to compare it to, but it's like, it's part of the lore. Lore Andes, do your thing. You know how it goes. It is a new archetype that premieres in Infinite Forbidden, but it is part of Diabellstar's lore. And it's honestly very, very interesting in a lot of different ways. But let's first go over the cards together. Let me make these a little bit bigger. All right, there we go. Asteria of the White Woods. Level 2 light spellcaster effect monster. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. You can send... Hold up. Okay. You can send one spell trap from your hand or field to the graveyard, special summon a light spellcaster tuner from your deck. If a spell trap is sent to your graveyard to activate a monster effect while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. Two effects that are both quite powerful, and I believe this entire archetype, if I remember correctly, they all have synergy with sending spell traps as cost to the graveyard, right? That's what it's all about. Now, the first thing I thought, and I mean, you guys probably know already what I thought when I saw this, but the first thing I thought when I saw this card was that it tutors Quem, and it's level 2, and it can send. It has synergy with Runic because you can send Runics, or you can also, the second effect works, for example, when you discard a spell for Hugin, and then it comes back from the graveyard. You ever think about that? Either way, it's also a level 2, so maybe there's some, I don't know what kind of targets you have for light spellcaster tuners if you're only looking for level 2s, but this card is nice. It's not a tuner itself, that's worth pointing out, but I think this card is good already right off the bat. Strong card. Second one, we have Reset of the White Woods. I believe this one is mini Diabells, like the one that we're getting in Legacy of Destruction. I think this is the mini version. Level 2 light spellcaster. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. You can send one spell trap from your hand or field to the graveyard, special summon this card from your hand, then add a Whitewoods monster from your deck to your hand, except itself. If a light spellcaster tuner is special summoned to your field during your opponent's turn while this card is in your graveyard, you can add this to your hand. So both of these have pretty good tutoring abilities. Plus, they have recursion when they're in the graveyard in different ways. I think that is always a very dangerous connection or a dangerous combination of effects when you have a good first effect and then the second effect in the graveyard is good for like the long term. And when I say dangerous, I don't mean like not concerning, but like that's usually what makes cards good, right? It's like a good primary effect, a good reason to play the card, and then a little bonus in the long term. And that's honestly often how even like good grindy decks are being made, right? Because if you're playing like a crazy combo deck, these sort of follow-up effects, they don't matter, right? They don't really matter in the long in like the games that end immediately. So like usually I'm a fan of this kind of design where they have a good first effect that makes me want to use those cards, and then a good effect in the long run. I like that. Yeah. So they have, I think this is one of those archetypes where I think you're going to go into the tank and look for some great spell and traps that have good graveyard effects. Like, I don't know if this is maybe a deck that wants to look back into like Metal Foes Fusion or that kind of stuff, or Bamboo Swords or whatever, like all that kind of stuff that you can just discard for free, right? And just get all their effects going for no cost, essentially. That would be nice. And here we go. They have their own level 4 tuners. So just in case, if for some weird reason you don't want to summon Quem from your deck, you can play the tuners from their own archetype. Anyways, we have Sylve of the White Woods, level 4 light spellcaster tuner. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn each. If this card is normal or special, you can add a Whitewood spell trap from your deck to your hand. So this is already also very, very good. If this card is in your graveyard, quick effect, you can target a Whitewood synchro monster you control or in your grave, return it to the extra deck, and if you do, special summon this card, but its effects are negated. That's pretty good. That is a really good effect, honestly. Like maybe Whitewood's Runic is good even without the Quem package, but this card is also very nice. So basically, on summon, tutors one of the spell traps, and then in the graveyard, you can even like dodge stuff like Veiler or Imperm on your synchros. Just get it back into the extra deck, bring this back from the graveyard. Pretty good. You can't get another search because it's negated, but it is still very, very good. And it also doesn't banish itself, which is very nice. And then they even have another one, which is Arcia. So I believe this one is connected to Arciella. This one is Silvera, obviously. So yeah, this is the Arciella one. Also level 4 tuner. You can only use the first, second, and third effect once per turn. If you control a Whitewoods monster, special summon from hand, very easy extension. Send a spell trap from hand or field to the graveyard, draw 1 card. This is how you can send your, if you're done with your runic fountain, you can send it to the graveyard, draw a card, and then carry it back to your hand. If this card's in your graveyard, quick effect, you can target a Whitewood synchro you control, return it to the extra deck, special summon. This is the same effect as the other one, essentially. Same effect as the other one to quick effect bounce a synchro and return it. I just noticed that you can also bounce synchros in the graveyard. That makes it even better. That makes it even crazier. Because like you synchro, because I'm pretty sure that the first one, the synchro 6 is already a synchro tuner. So let's say you summon this, you synchro into the level 6, you make another synchro with the level 6, and then this thing just comes back for free by recycling your level 6 synchro. This archetype looks great. Rick Burp Sanchez, thank you for the 14 months. I can't tell them when to release the ban list. It doesn't work like that. Trust me, I'm not making the ban list. Okay, now everything, honestly, I'm gonna say this right now. These 4 cards would already be good as an engine, even without the synchros being good, literally. You could already play these probably as like some kind of engine in like Bestial decks or Runic decks or whatever. I'm sure they have synergy with other decks too. And this would already be good. Now, if the synchro monsters, I actually don't remember what the synchro monsters do, so I have to like reread them. But if the synchro monsters are actually good, then this is very, very powerful. Very, very strong. We have the Silvera Synchro. Silvera, Witch Wolf of the Whitewoods, level 6 light spellcaster synchro tuner. 1900 attack, 2400 defense. Generic. If this card is special summoned, you can change all face-up monsters your opponent controls to face-down defense position. Illusion and spellcasters gain 500. Also, if they attack a defense position monster, inflict double piercing battle damage to your opponent. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why they gave this one a battle phase effect. When in all the decks I'm gonna be playing this card in, I'm not gonna have a battle phase. Weird. Anyways, this is very powerful if you can synchro summon on the opponent's turn. On your own turn, I guess this could come in handy sometimes, but yeah, it's a decent start. It's a decent start, but we can do better than this. We have Arciella, Wicked of the Whitewoods, also a level 6 light spellcaster synchro tuner. Also generic. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is special summoned, you can send a spell trap from hand or field to the graveyard, add a Whitewoods card or light spellcaster from your deck to your hand. There we go. This is the one, right? This is the one where this one is just great, right? This one is just great. It adds any Whitewoods cards or it adds a light spellcaster, including Effect Veiler. Including Quem, Cartesia, Ecclesia, whatever. This card is very, very strong. And the second effect is also better. Illusion and spellcasters gain 500. Also, they can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. That can actually be relevant sometimes, right? So I think it's all about, I literally think it's all about you need to be able to fuel all these effects very efficiently, and then these cards are very, very strong. And then we have Diabell, Fiendess of the Whitewoods. So this is the Diabell Synchro 8, not a tuner this time. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is synchro summoned using a tuner synchro monster as material, you can target a spell trap in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Now that is great, right? If I synchro summon this, I just add any spell trap from my graveyard back to my hand. That's very strong. When your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can send a spell trap from your hand or field to the graveyard, Special summon a level 7 or lower tuner synchro from your extra deck, graveyard, or banishment. So on summon, this thing gives you a card back from your graveyard, right? This thing is generic. However, I think you guys are overreacting a little bit about this card being generic, because I can't think of that many decks that want to summon this card, because you need a synchro tuner for to make this. And then I think adding a spell trap, Vanadium does it so easy. Yeah, and which spell trap does Vanadium want to add back from the graveyard? In which universe does Vanadium want to make this over like Axel Stardust? I think the problem with this effect, or like the reason why I think adding spell and traps back from the graveyard is somewhat okay in terms of card design, is because most powerful spell traps are once per turn anyways, or they are like, it's not very reliable, right? Like I don't know, like even in a runic deck, I don't even know what I would want to add back with this, because most of the good runics are going to be back to the bottom of the deck, you know, like it's I don't think this kind of effect is that problematic. It's good, and it's gonna be, you can make use of it, but I think the first effect is actually not that insane. I think the second effect is more interesting, right? Because you just like tutor out a tuner synchro. You can do all kinds of things with this, right? The simplest thing you can do is you can summon Formula Synchron and then synchro into Baron, because this is a level 8, right? That is the first thing you can do. The other thing you can do is you can just summon Silvera to book your opponent's entire field. You can also summon this on your own turn, right? Like let's say you summon, I don't know, Silvera to bait like an impermanence, then you make this, add back a spell trap, then your opponent does something, and then you use the effect to summon out this, and then this searches you an extender and all that kind of stuff, right? There's definitely things that you can do with this. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I like the design on all three of these synchros, because all three of these synchros are good and powerful, but they're also interesting in terms of how they play. Like nothing here is just like Omni Negate or all that kind of stuff. I just find this cool. I just find this well designed. I like this. I don't know what to tell you. I like this this archetype a lot so far. The only thing, literally the only thing that I can see this deck doing that would be really annoying is just spamming Baron. Right? Like that's the one thing that, like, this archetype doesn't have an Omni Negate, but you bet that every deck that plays this archetype is gonna have Baron, right? And so like that is, yeah. Calamity Lock possible, also possible, right? And this is one of the issues that I have sometimes. It's like when this archetype itself looks dope, right? But then we have those cards from years ago, Baron and Calamity, that kind of make me scared of these kind of cards, right? And I would prefer if we didn't have to be scared of an archetype that looks very promising, because it could do those things, right? But yeah. Anyways, we're not done yet. We have spells as well. We have, if you control an illusion or spellcaster, add a Whitewoods monster from your deck to your hand. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect, you can set this card. Okay, this card is, on the one hand, very good. On the other hand, it's a little bit of a bummer that this requires you to already have a monster on the field to be able to add, right? So you need a starter with it. The second effect is obviously great for the archetype. You know, the fact that you can discard it first and then reset it and use it later is great. The one thing that is weird, I just noticed that because someone in chat said you can send this for Diabellstar. I don't think you can, right? Like the original Diabellstar doesn't work with these, right? Because if you send this for Diabellstar, you can't. That doesn't count as activating an effect, right? So that doesn't work, which is a little weird. But anyways, I think by far the weirdest thing about this card is that it says if you control an illusion or spellcaster monster, because Hugin is a fairy. So I'm a little bit annoyed by that. Why doesn't it say if you control a illusion, spellcaster, or fairy? Because then I could just summon Hugin, this card, and then reset it, and then immediately activate it. Right? That's kind of weird behavior, you know? That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird of them, honestly. How could they not think of me specifically when they made this archetype? Anyways, this card is good. It's just not as broken as it could be, which is probably a good thing because it requires other cards to even work, right? Which honestly, I think probably not a hot take, probably a lukewarm take, but I think this entire like make everything a one card combo deal that they've been on recently, I'm glad that they are going away from it a little bit with this. Like I don't want that. I don't want everything to be a one card combo at all times. So I'm honestly happy with this. Beware the White Woods. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn. If you control a level 6 or higher illusion or spellcaster, target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect, you can set this card. Now, this card is significantly less powerful than the first one. Because it's harder to activate. And what you get out of it is, in quote unquote, just a pop. The thing is that literally every single one of these cards, or almost every single one of these cards, requires you to send spell traps to the graveyard. Like you have to do this multiple times per turn, right? Sending cards away. And so I think what's interesting about a card like this one is that you can just, because you can do the second effect once per turn, right? So if you, let's say you open this card up, right? And you send it for cost on the first turn and you reset it. And then you make your board and you pass turn. And then on your opponent's turn, you want to maybe use this effect, right? Which also requires you to send a spell trap. So instead of sending something that you want to keep, you just send this, right? Because this one just says, it says hand or field, so you can send the set Beware, right? So you send it on turn 1, it comes back, you keep it there. On the opponent's turn, you send it again, it resets itself again. Basically, as long as you only use it once per turn as a cost, you have infinite fodder from this one card, right? Like, until you want to use it, right? It's just there. It's vibing, set in your spell and trap zone until you actually need a pop, right? As long as you don't need a pop, you can just keep spamming the reset button on it, which I think is okay. I think that's honestly kind of maybe what this deck needs, right? And even if you have to use it, worst case, you can use it as cost twice in the same turn if you need to. Right? But yeah. Obviously the thing is that it seems like all of their spell traps have this effect, right? So maybe this one is one of the worst ones, but in theory you can like use these over and over and over again. Whispers of the Sinful Spoils, quick play spell. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn. Target an illusion or spellcaster you control. Return that face-up monster to the hand extra deck. Then special summon an illusion or spellcaster from grave or banishment. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect, you can set this card. Okay, this is interesting because you can summon the Synchro back from the graveyard to book the entire field, which is nice, right? Yeah. Also, and the second effect has the same applications as this one, right? This is probably better than the first one, right? Or this one, I rather, because this one is the same thing. You can just keep sending it for cost and getting it back for free until you actually need it. Plus Black Witch sets it. Okay, so yeah, this is a Sinful Spoil. So now we have a wanted Diabellstar synergy found. The first one, actually, unless I missed something. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I would play Diabellstar just for this. But you are technically right. And then we have Woes of the Whitewoods. Normal trap card, you can only use the first and second effect once per turn. Special summon a Whitewood from hand or deck. Then Synchro Summon. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a monster effect, you can set... Oh, this card is also good. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. I like that one. I like that one. I like that one for multiple reasons. And I want to preface this by saying I like its design too, because it's you guys have to understand how good how hard it is to design a good trap card in 2024, right? Because there's usually only 3 cases where of how it goes when they try to make a trap card, right? Number 1, it's terrible because it's a trap card. That is the most common scenario. Most of the time, because it's a trap card, cards are being unplayable. The other thing that could happen is you have to make your trap card incredibly powerful or a floodgate to make it see play, which is also not great design. And then the third one, which is also very common, is that the card isn't quite good enough that you actually want to draw it, but it's kind of good enough to play 1 copy to search it, right? That is also like your Sword Soul Blackout situation, your Monadium reframing situation, which is like okay design, but not like crazy good either. This one is interesting because I could see it being an exception to those kind of things, because maybe this is good enough that you actually want to draw it without being a floodgate, right? Because when I go second and I draw this card, it's not completely dead in my hand because I can still send it for my card effects. I need those kind of cards in my deck anyways, right? Because the Witchwoods or the Whitewoods archetype has a bunch of cards that want to send spell traps for cost. So I don't think you're even mad about opening one of this, right? Because it's just like, hey, I can use it for cost. It's free. And it gives me follow-up and interruption on my opponent's turn. I like this. This card is very nice. Very cool. All right. Honestly, I am super hyped for this archetype. I'm gonna throw these into Whitewood's Runic real fast, but I also think they have a lot of potential in other archetypes, and they look very, very promising. It looks like a very fun deck. The one thing that I am very concerned about is that they have like, it's just, dude, they need to get rid of Calamity and probably also Baron, because I guess Baron is like, I don't know, but like I think particularly when I read stuff like this, right, where I guess this only synchro summons a Whitewoods monster, so this can't even make Calamity or Crimson Dragon. Actually, I like that. I like that they made that they put this on this card. But the thing is with this, right? This is a super cool effect. In general, I think synchro summoning on the opponent's turn is cool, right? The problem is that the only synchros that people make are like Calamity, right? It's literally Calamity. Everything else I'm fine with. Like, if you can make like a cool synchro on your opponent's turn, that's very fun. But making Calamity is cringe. It can make the level 8, which can make Crimson Dragon. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. So yeah, this deck works well with Centurion. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. No, this is dope. This is dope. This looks like a deck that's right up my alley. This looks like it's exactly what I like in a deck, because it feels very grindy as well. And all that kind of stuff. I'm very much looking forward to these. Probably my favorite archetype that I've seen revealed this year so far. Pretty cool. I can definitely imagine this being a very cool deck. Without feeling like, that's the thing, it feels very good, but I don't think it feels too powerful. If you get what I mean, it's like, I feel like if this deck is going to be a problem, I think it's going to be because of other cards. Like because of Calamity, maybe. Because of Baron, maybe. Not because the Whitewoods cards are insane. Right? But yeah. Very cool. Very cool. I'm looking forward to this. Very nice. Floru, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. And Arsa Reich, thank you for the 17 as well. 60 cards, Whitewoods Runic. I don't know why it needs to be 60, but yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to experimenting with these guys. That's going to be very fun. You mean just like Snake Eyes? No, what are you referring to? Are you referring to the fact that I was looking forward to Snake Eyes? In way, you are right. I was looking forward to Snake Eyes, and I got kind of disappointed. I'm not always right. That's the thing. You know, I thought the way my problem, or the reason why I was wrong on Snake Eyes, was because I didn't anticipate how the deck was going to be built. Because what I looked at when Snake Eyes was revealed was just it was just their end board, right? It was like, I looked at the combo and I looked at the interruptions, and I was like, hey, that, especially Fire King Snake Eye, was like, okay, well, this deck has like layered interruptions and it's got a very strong grind game and all that kind of stuff. And I liked that, right? The problem was that, or the problem is that I don't enjoy the way that the deck is being built, because the optimal way to play Snake Eyes at the moment is to just throw 20 hand traps in it. And that gameplay of, hey, I'm going to draw 3 hand traps and you're not going to play the game, is just not very enjoyable, right? And so like I just didn't really I didn't anticipate the deck being built like that, which yeah, I was wrong on that. I don't enjoy, because as a counter example, I think Snake Eyes could be very enjoyable if it was being played in a different way, which is unfortunately not the best or most competitive, right? Which is the deck that I played, for example, at the regional where I went to with Snake Eye, was the board breaker version with 0 hand traps, where if people actually got to make their boards and I would actually play into them, it was actually quite fun, right? But hey, only because something looks promising to me doesn't mean I'm always right. Look, this deck, unironically, the most realistic way this is going to go, unfortunately, is that as of right now, this deck is probably going to make a Baron on turn 1, and then on your opponent's turn, it's going to use the trap card to synchro summon into like the level 8. That's going to give you a level 4 tuner synchro with a quick synchro effect. That's going to make Crimson Dragon, and then you're Calamity locked, right? Probably, like, that's a real possibility that that's what's going to happen, right? However, I'm looking at the cards in like isolation right now, right? That's what I'm looking at, the archetype, and the archetype has the potential to be really cool. If it ends up being abused for another Baron Calamity lock deck, then it is I guess it's like Konami's responsibility to get rid of that kind of pattern, right? Because if every it's very annoying. It's the same thing with Snake Eyes, right? It's the most frustrating version of Snake Eyes, just goes 1-card combo into Baron Savage Appaloosa stuff and backs it up with hand traps, right? And maybe Snake Eye would be much more manageable or much more enjoyable for a lot of people if it wasn't another version of, I'm gonna make Baron Formula Savage Appaloosa, right? Like I think that's a different story, right? Yes, Snake Eye cards are incredibly powerful, but the fact that it does those kind of end boards is not Snake Eye's fault. That's kind of like just the fault that these cards exist, these generic extra deck cards exist, which we've talked about that a bunch in the past, but Yeah. That's what that is about. Every time I see new level 2 monsters, I get sick to my stomach. Oh man. Oh god. I mean, I don't know if these have great synergy with sprites. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. I guess you could play sprites in this, but it's not as linear as you would think in here. But yeah. All right. I also have word that we have what is it? We have new Tachyon Galaxy cards, which is Duel Links enjoyers look away now because you guys are probably hella scared of Tachyon, but in the TCG we are not scarred for life yet. So let's take a look at these Galaxy Eyes Tachyon cards. Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Primal, level 8 Light Dragon effect. You can only use the first and second effect each once per turn. If a dragon exceeds is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand to either field. If this card is normal or special, its owner adds a Tachyon spell trap from their deck to their hand. When a dragon exceeds declares an attack, attach this card on the field as material. Okay. Interesting. So, you can... It's not a starter card, but if you have a Dragon Exceed, or if your opponent has one, you can just special it to your side. Let's talk about the two possibilities of how to use this card. You can just summon it to your side of the field, and then add a Tachyon spell trap, which is very strong, right? Check the price of Tachyon Transmigration secret rares after this. Wait, Tachyon Transmigration is that's the counter trap, right? I know this because of Duel Links. Tachyon Transmigration. Check. Okay. I'm checking the price as we speak, and it's €80. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Anyways. So you can summon this to your side of the field and just search, which is good. Level 8 extender that goes +1 is nice. The problem with that is that you already need to be playing the game, right? You already need to be making a Dragon Exceed to then special summon this card, right? Which is okay. The other way you can use this is you can summon it to your opponent's side of the field. And even if your opponent doesn't play a Tachyon spell trap, it still triggers because it's mandatory, and then you can use talent or thrust. I'm not sure. You still add owner? Oh, am I still the owner? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I mean, that makes it infinitely better, obviously. I thought it would just trigger and not do anything when your opponent is not playing Tachyon. Owner and control is different. Well, yeah, I thought owner was who controlled. Actually, no, that's not true. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, that's dangerous. With like, you can just play a Tachyon deck that plays talents and thrust in the main deck, because if your opponent goes first, then those cards are going to be good anyways, and if you go first, you can just do this. That's nice. And then it's vibing on your opponent's field, but it doesn't matter because it's just going to be attached to your monster anyways as soon as you attack. This card's good. This card's very good. Tachyon Cloud Dragon, level 4. You can only use the first, second, and third effect once per turn each. If this card is added to your hand except by drawing it, you can... Can you stop making Poplars? Can you stop making Poplars for every single archetype, please? You contribute this card, special summon a Tachyon monster from your deck or graveyard. Okay, so it's Poplar, Ant, Lone Fire Blossom. If you special summon a Dragon Xyz, you can target one of them, attach it to... Yeah. Dude! Can we not make Poplars? Can we not... Can you like... Dude, there's literally... They make one meta relevant card and then they just template the shit out of it. This is the exact same thing that they did with field spells for like 2 years. It was like, okay, we want to make a good field spell, so we're gonna make it on activation, add 1, then small bonus effect 2 and small bonus effect 3, and that's how we're gonna make field spells good. And now we are in the period of time where literally every second archetype, if they want to give it good support, they just make a Poplar for it. Why do they keep making Poplars, man? Anyways, obviously a good card. I don't know how many ways Tachyon has to search this guy, but I'm assuming they have some ways to search it, and that makes it very good. Schwarzschild Infinity Dragon, level 8, 2000 attack. You can only use the effect of this card's name once per turn. You cannot special summon from the extra deck the turn you activate, except Dragon Xyz. If you control no monsters or your opponent controls a monster with 2000 or more attack, you can special summon this card from your hand. If you do, special summon a level 8 light or dark dragon from your deck in defense, but its effects are negated. Okay, so this is another reason why you would want to give your opponent this guy. Because like the OG Schwarzschild, this can summon itself when your opponent has a big monster. Yeah, no, this card is an instant rank 8 too, right? Even if like you go first, you have nothing on the board, just activate. Activate. Tachyon Martha? Yeah, it's Tachyon Martha. I don't know how much the lock matters, but this card is also very good. They're making good Tachyon support, huh? Drag Luxion. Light Dragon rank 8, 2 level 8s. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is special summoned from the extra deck, you can add a Galaxy or Tachyon card from... Okay, dude. So... Oh, man. So I'm going to start with just this guy. I'm going to make Drag Luxion with 1 card. I'm gonna search this from my deck. I'm gonna activate the... Oh my god! Just that we were just done talking about how this is finally not a 1-card combo, and this is just another one. You can detach 2 materials from this card. Special summon a rank 8 Dragon Xyz with 3000 attack from your extra deck. By using this card you control as material, then you can attach a Galaxy. This is treated. Okay. So this is literally just a like middle step between whichever rank 8 you actually want to summon, right? You just do this first. So you get a free add, and then it still goes into another Exceed anyways. Right? It's just an extra step to get an extra search. Transmigration time. Yeah. So like you can so for those of you that don't know, the Tachyon transmigration counter trap is like it's like an Omni negate that negates, I think, the entire chain and shuffles everything into the deck that your opponent activated. And it can be activated from hand if you have Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon, right? So you can search the counter trap with this before you summon 5 times, and then you can just rank up, or like it's not really a rank up, but you can like overlay this into Tachyon, and then you have an Omni negate immediately. Okay. Tachyon Spiral of Destruction. Activate one of these effects. If you control a Galaxy Xyz monster, destroy all face-up cards your opponent controls whose effects are negated. Target a Tachyon card in your grave, add it to your hand. Target a dragon number in your grave, special summon it. That one doesn't seem that great, but not terrible either. But like, Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy, normal trap. You can activate one card with this card's name per turn. If you control Tachyon Dragon, you can activate this card from the hand. Yeah, this is the same. This is the same wording as on the other trap. During the battle phase, detach one material from your Galaxy Eyes Xyz monster. If you control the number C monster, this card's activation and effect cannot be negated. Shuffle all monsters your opponent controls, normal or special summon this turn into the deck. Okay. And then we have reprints. I believe this is an alternate art. That looks kind of cool. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this, guys. Because on the one hand, these cards are definitely good and kind of fine in terms of what they do. On the other hand, I feel like I just can't help but feel like it's a little bit lazy to just make decks good by giving them some predetermined one card combo lines. Like, I just don't find that very interesting when, like, okay, this doesn't have much to do with what Galaxy or what this deck usually was. Like, you just give them a completely new line. It's just like, okay, here you have a reveal this card from your hand, makes a rank 8 Xyz. The rank 8 you want to make is obviously Luxion. Luxion adds you this, and then this is whatever you want. I don't know, man. It just feels very very linear in their design philosophy here, I feel like. But yeah, I don't know. It's not, I don't have an issue with these cards per se. Like, the Tachyon support is probably fine, and the deck has never been meta relevant, so I'm okay with giving them some good cards. No, that's not my problem. I just don't find it super interesting right off the bat. Like, you see the difference between how this stuff makes you think about, like, what can I do with these? There's like different possibilities and all that kind of stuff. You know, this is an interesting design, right? And this is just like, well, I'm reading these cards once. I already know what you can do with them. Like, there's literally one line that you're gonna take, and that includes all of the cards that they just gave you, right? It's just like, okay, here you go, and that's the deck now, right? And if that deck is good enough that way, then sure. But if it's not quite good enough, then it's also not going to be relevant. But I don't know. You're just mad you can't play them in Runic? Actually, not. No, I'm not mad about these cards at all. I just feel like it's not very interesting. It doesn't get me motivated to cook up an interesting deck or anything like that. Back with coffee. Thank you for the prime. Also, Bee Hunter. Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Guys, we have something else. We have something else. Hold up. Ah! Okay. We have some infos here. We have a new, this is a new, what is this? Ascent? There's, I think the other 4 cards we already knew about, but we get, I know I already have the YG organization link. This is an ultra rare, the Minerva, right? You can tell. Metal Tronus is another card that I was really, really hyped for. I can't quite tell if this is supposed to be secret rare text or not even ultra. Like it's either, this card is either secret rare or common or super. It looks like it's not even a secret rare, which is interesting. Mirage Mirror Force and Ancient Gear Dark Golem. Okay, we're gonna read the effect on the Ashen in a second. Okay, we have the VODs fusion monster as an ultra rare. We're gonna read that in a second. We have Nightmare Throne is an ultra rare. That card's relevant. The Sarcophagus is a secret. You're not gonna be very happy when you pull that, I think. This one is a quarter century. I guess for some reason they didn't want to spoil the rarity on that one. The Future Silence. I guess that means it's at least an ultra rare. Is that a new card that we didn't know about? I don't think it is, right? I think that's I think we've seen this one before. And the Tenpai is the big Tenpai Synchro is not even an ultra. Silent Magician 0 is your premiere promo, by the way. All right, that's and now let's get into the where is it? Okay. Okay, Ashen support. Now I really want Ashen to be good, man. I really want Ashen to be good. Aiza, the Dragoness of Deranged Devotion. If this card is special summoned, you can place one deranged counter. Wait, it's called deranged counter? They're called deranged counters? That's so funny. Okay. Place the ranged counter on a face-up monster your opponent controls, and it cannot be used as material for fusion, synchro, exceeds, or link summon while it has that counter. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent's monster with a deranged counter, you can destroy that opponent's monster, and if you do, both players take damage equal to its original attack. Also destroy this card at the end of the battle phase. You can only use each effect once per turn. So the best part about this card is that it's called a deranged counter. Outside of that, this card is completely unplayable. This card, I'm trying to think if I would put that card into my goat control deck. Probably not. Probably not. This card is worse than Exiled Force. But it's also not an Ashen card. Yeah. I just now realized that. I was about, like, thank you for letting me know that, because I didn't realize. I thought this was an Ashen card, but it's not. This is just a TCG, like a world premiere card, right? But this is Ashen, right? This is a VODs. Okay, let's read the VODs. Level 10 Dark Pyro Fusion effect. Materials, VODs, the Eruption Dragon of Extinction, +2 level 9 or lower pyro monsters. Cannot be destroyed by card effects. Also, your opponent cannot target it with card effects, with monster effect. If this card is fusion summoned, you can destroy all spell and traps your opponent controls. When your opponent activates a card or effect on the field, quick effect, you can send a face-up Ashen card you control through the grave, destroy that card. You can only use this effect of VODs, the Dragon of Endless Darkness, once per turn. Okay. This card... this card is not good. But hear me out. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I have some hope. I have some hope because I think what this card is all about is not that the effect is actually good. I think what this is going to be about is how you summon this. Because as far as I'm concerned, as far as I know, we don't know what the Ashen fusion looks like, right? The spell. We have no idea. We didn't even know that the archetype had fusions, right? Because in the first wave, it had nothing to do with fusions, right? I think that because because it specifically requires VODs, right? And VODs' entire thing is to summon VODs on the opponent's field, right? There has to be a way. In my mind, it would be incredibly stupid if they don't make the fusion spell like able to fuse with your opponent's VODs or something like that, right? In which case, what you want to do with this is you want to summon VODs to their field, right? Let me pull up VODs real quick. VODs, the Eruption Dragon of Extinction. Hold up. During the main phase, if this card is in your hand, quick effect, you can target a card in a field zone, special summon this card to your opponent's field. If you do, destroy that card, then you can add to your hand or set one Ashened continuous trap from your deck. If this card is sent from your opponent's field to the graveyard, destroy a monster on the field. So what they want you to do, surely, is you give your opponent the VODs, and then you fuse with that VODs, which blows up your opponent's entire field, right? And then this thing also destroys all spell and traps your opponent controls, right? So this destroys all monsters. This destroys all spell traps. There you go. You've wiped your opponent's entire board. Surely. The field spell makes your opponent's monsters pyro. Okay, hold up. Let me bring up Obsidian as well. Obsidian, the Ashen City. Face up, special summon monster your opponent's controls become during your turn. Yeah, there has to be. Literally, there has to be a way to summon this guy. Like the fusion spell needs to do that. If they don't do that, if that does not do that, I'm losing all faith in their card design. Like if it doesn't do that, it makes no sense at all. No sense. No shot. The card you're looking for is called Super Polymerization. I mean, yes. Yes. But it would still be incredibly weird if they didn't include it in the archetype, right? Because that is not a... Super Poly is not part of the archetype. You don't just design a new archetype like Ashened and then make it only... Like, make the fusion monster only good because of Super Poly synergy. I don't know. That... I think there needs to be a cool way to make this thing, is what I'm trying to say. Like, there needs to be a cool way of summoning this fusion monster, and then it's fine. Because itself, like, you're never gonna go through the motions of summoning this with, like, a regular-ass fusion summon, like, with your own cards. I'm not fusing away 3 monsters, including my own VODs, to make this guy. Because Brother in Christ, just activate Harpy's Feather Duster. That's better. Like, that does not require an investment of 4 cards. I don't know exactly how you're going to be able to summon it, but we have to wait. We have to wait with our evaluation on this card until we see the fusion spell. Or maybe it's not even a fusion spell. Maybe it's just whichever way they give them to fusion summon, right? Which, I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't really hoping for this to be a fusion archetype, because what this means is we get another wave of 7 Ashened cards, right? And I would have liked them to make more good main deck Ashened cards, just because we need a high density of good Ashened cards to make the deck playable. The problem is, now that we know that there's a fusion monster, we're probably, I mean, one of the 7 cards is going to be the fusion monster. The other one of the 7 cards is going to be some fusion spell or other fusion related thing. So we already have like 2 less cards that can just be starters or consistency cards or just good cards in general, right? Because the fusion spell, if this is your fusion monster, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm predicting that the fusion spell is going to be able to fuse with your opponent's monsters, but it's still going to be extremely gimmicky. Like, maybe you play like a one-off or something like that, but I don't think the fusion spell is going to be the greatest thing ever, right? And it's not going to change our lives. So I don't know, but like, Copium, Ashened will be good. Like the Ubel one, yeah, maybe. But like for Ubel, it makes more sense because Super Poly is actually part of the archetype. But I guess it does make sense because of how VODs works, that they make it so they give the deck some ways to remove the opponent's VODs from the field, right? That because then it triggers and all that. Right? That makes sense. You should watch Jesse's video on Unchained. I haven't seen it yet. If you guys want to, Jesse, I guess it fits the topic, and we're kind of light on stuff to do today, anyways. Okay. These cards are actually good. Okay.
The Unchained cards are gorgeous. Konami clearly put a lot of effort into designing these cards in a very particular way, with this Dark Souls type of style and with the lore and background of some sort of Pompeii-esque story, and fitting that into
I'm literally, out of all the TCG exclusive archetypes that I've had copium for in the past, this one is probably the biggest one of, like, I'll be so disappointed if they don't make these good, because they look so dope. They look so dope, and they look fun too, the first wave. You know? Stop referring to sub-months as pregnancy. Anyways, thank you for the 10.
their gameplay mechanics. It has all the makings of this fan favorite deck. However, they suck. And this is a problem with a lot of the TCG exclusives we've been getting lately. They give us these archetypes with somewhat potential, really cool art and really cool background, and then they just make the deck almost non-functional.
Mountain Estat. Wait, what? Oh my god. All of the War Rocks only work when Earth Warriors battle. Oh my god, this deck is so bad!
However, we've only gotten wave 1 of the Unchained, and there is hope for it yet. We'll be getting 2 waves of support for each TCG archetype. So with Unchained, we're sure to get...
I would argue Plunder turned out okay. I would argue that some of the archetypes, I think even though TCG archetypes overall have been kind of disappointing, and there's a lot of them that are disappointing, I think some of them are kind of good enough, right? Like Plunder, Gold Pride, and all that kind of stuff. They've been meta relevant, tier 2, tier 3 kind of stuff. I think that's fine. I think those were okay.
Another batch of cards. However, the last few batches of cards like E-Troopers and Testina's second wave has been almost entirely like detached from the rest of the archetype. But I'm hopeful.
Testina, they could have literally made 7 vanillas and it would have had the same impact.
And I want to kind of figure out what Unchained would need out of the second wave to actually be
probably would have been better, because then they had like unexpected die synergy.
Viable. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the Unchained cards, go check out my highlights channel, where you can see my initial reaction to them over a month ago when they first got announced in Phantom Nightmare. From the get-go, you'd see that I found no playable viability for this deck. There were clear flaws. Then you can add your hand or set one Unchained continuous trap. Oh, ew. Why does it add a trap? However, I'd like to actually understand the deck a little more properly. So the most important thing to do is see its game plan play out. So I'm going to invite my friend Assad over, and we're going to have a Yu-Gi-Oh game night. And by the end of it, the goal is I'll understand the Unchained deck well enough to see what it's missing and what out of Legacy Destruction would make it viable for the WCQ format. First thing you got to do, we got to build this deck together. We got a bit of a template going. Got to get our TSX.
Okay, so I think the main issue with this, which is an issue with TCG exclusive archetypes in general, is that legitimately I don't really believe that this deck is like actually a functioning strategy out of Phantom Nightmare. Like it's baffling to me why they release these decks in a state where they're not even playable yet. I don't know why they do that. It's not meant to be even but like it's not meant to be functioning is mind-blowing to me. Like, why isn't it, right? But I mean, I guess they're gonna try it anyways, but I that's why I always wait. I haven't played a single game of Unchained yet, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll be surprised by this, But I'm gonna be honest with you, I think with TCG exclusive archetypes, for the most part, it's just like you need to wait to see the full 2 waves to even make yourself, to even have a real opinion, right? Because I don't have an opinion on Ashen yet. I don't think the cards are, I don't think the archetype is good. I don't think the archetype is bad. I simply don't know yet because we don't know the cards yet.
X1 sleeves, start sleeving it up. What's better than our good old-fashioned TSX1 Supreme Pro sleeves? I'm not just shilling here. These sleeves are fantastic. But if you go to tsx1.com and use the code potato10,
all right.
From the basic understanding of how Ashen works, I'm really trying to set up some combo with Vados and the Ashen.
Now, Vados, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I love Vados, and I think Vados is a good card in general. Like hand trap, a hand trap for field spells, I think is very good. And I was hoping for them to lean into this more. Like honestly, I think it'd be dope if they made another one that kind of functions like Vados, because I think if you make the deck, if you give the deck multiple cards that could function as hand traps against field spells, that would be cool.
Field spell. So I want all the field spell support, as well as I'm going to want ways to search pyro monsters. And the new rank 4 out of Age of Overlord, Infernal Flame Banshee, should give me good access to all my Ashen cards. It's time to duel. All right, so that was a night
Just announced? What do you mean just announced? Where?
of dueling. It was a few hours of us just jamming games, me with just Ashen and Assad with a whole plethora of random decks. Some I don't know why he had built. And what a great friend. How the first match we played, he brings Kashtira and I get shifted 4 out of 5 games. How lovely. Anyways, I feel like I learned plenty from this dueling. You know, theory can do a lot to help you understand how good a deck is, but without actually playing it, you can't see interactions, resource games, and all these things play out entirely accurately. So what are some of the things that I learned? So probably the biggest thing that stuck out to me was the deck felt kind of inconsistent. But at the same time, if you don't get to Obsidian, you'll also have nothing either. And it means a lot of games where you get ashed or impermed, or you just have a weird hand, you don't do anything. There was a time where going first, looked at my 5-card hand, and yep, go. That's really all I could do. And I even almost won the game because I drew a Terraforming for turn. But yeah, it doesn't always work out that easily. Game over. However, it did feel rather strong. Anytime I got to resolve a Vados and then do that whole setup, it was pretty good. Vados acted as a hand trap, a combo enabler, and as follow-up. And the theme is entirely central to that card resolve.
Vados is phenomenal, and they need to lean more into that. Yeah, I would honestly, I think they need to make another card that I think they need to make that would be phenomenal is they need to make like a quick effect, discard this card to add Vados to hand. I think that's what they would need, because that would like help the deck so much if you could play more copies of Vados essentially. But it's not, it doesn't need to be like, we don't need a Rhoda spell. We need to have more copies of Vados when we go second already, right? We need to be able to search that we need to be able to search that Vados going second immediately.
I was very impressed
because I think that is the I think that is the best upside of the deck, is that they can interact with field spells.
One of the things that I was worried about was Awakening of Vados was an obviously powerful card, but that Pyro Lock meant you couldn't really do any combos with it. But truthfully, if you did a combo anyway besides the Awakening of Vados, you actually could just use the generic extra deck tools pretty well. And Banshee is an incredible card. The fact that it searches anything you want outside of the field spell, but also that you can SP it, banish the Banshee, and then bring it back. That's a play I did several times. It's also a fire that can then turn into Hida or Princess and go into other extra deck tools that way. There were times where you could end on multiple interruptions just using generical cards you'd use in a Snake Eye deck. And while they may be a little bland and take away from some of the identity of the Ashen cards, I feel like the Ashen cards still very much carry these game states. I was worried you'd have nothing and that these cards would be too restrictive. So it's only really Awakening of Vados. And Awakening of Vados, honestly, you can just use better as a trap card to trigger the destruction effect in your opponent's turn of Vados. You know, something that I also didn't really expect to be so strong was the hero, Ashen. That comboed with the zombie
You can special summon this card from your hand. During the main phase, target a pyro on the field, destroy it. Then if you destroy the VODs... Yeah, I mean, that's just a pop, because on your turn, everything is pyro, right?
We rolled the esque effect of the field spell to turn your opponent's monsters into pyros during your turn only, unfortunately, to be able to pop cards and to apply pressure in some of these awkward game states. It also just had really good stats and a better leveling. And while I expected the other Ashen monsters to be better, this one felt rather good. Now, obviously, Priestess being the Stratos to the deck, fantastic. But the last one, King of the Ashen City, actually felt really bad. I didn't really expect this one to underperform the way it did, but the condition of needing your opponent to have the VODs on field pretty much means you're already playing the game and could have specialed from the deck anything you want either way. So this free special summon really only serves to summon a Link Fodder or 1400 extra attack points, neither of which are really that impressive. Also, leading with this is just terrible, and you wouldn't have this in the field unless you resolved some of your combos or opened up the field spell anyways. King was not good, and I played...
It's funny how in the background, he's literally just doing Promethean Princess, Hita, Dark SP, Zelantis combos. Like, yeah, okay. I mean, I guess that is what you need to do to make a half-finished archetype like that work, you know?
Two of them, but I probably would not continue to do so. I also found...
What do you expect, right? What do you expect? How are you going to make 7 cards work? Like, it's 7 cards. That doesn't make a deck. Even if you play 3 of each, that barely makes half a deck. And obviously, you don't want to play every card as a 3 of even and to begin with.
It rather integral to breaking fields that I had a way to the field spell Obsidian. Because if I didn't, then I really lost to any disruption. As you can see, I would just summon something and interrupt once. That's it. But when I had the field spell, I felt like, at least in this current meta, there weren't great ways of stopping me, and I could usually bridge a way to get through my combo, which is kind of nice. And then with the field spell, I could just summon monsters. Now, what I took for granted is the Ashen cards don't activate, so special summoning them, you can go into some pretty cool lines. And I got to connect a Zeus through a Fenrir that was really powerful. And I had this random unique synergy that because it got shifted, my Banshee got banished, and so did my Obsidian. Now, Obsidian says when it's banished or destroyed. Now, I imagine that banished clause is in there protected from Cosmic Cyclone. However, it doesn't say when it's sent to the grave. So if I just used it away under normal circumstances, I would have got nothing. And, you know, even though it didn't happen too often, there were many times where I look at my hand and I had access to a Banshee because I drew Aratama, or I had Bonfire and that's about it. And if they just have a way to choke me on the ring 4 to stop me there, I'm not going to be able to set up any sort of field. Not only that, but sometimes Aratama alone just didn't do anything. There's not one card combos in this deck. You have to pair stuff together, so it can be kind of awkward. Not every combination does something good, because say you had VODs plus Aratama, well, what does Banshee search you? If you get the Agnimal, you can make Little Knight. That's pretty much all it is.
Little
Knight.
Knight.
Liking the bit of anti-synergy there, but I feel like you need that rank 4 engine because without Banshee, you can't access VODs enough at the time. So I don't love that it kind of didn't mesh fully how I'd want. That being said, we played a bunch of games and I think I was up overall the night. And I think some of that is because I had a good matchup versus Kashtira. VODs into Kashtira, if they have to play field spell, is really funny. One of the games, I just bricked them entirely. The deck wasn't terrible. And when I got the engine going, the engine was solid. It developed some interrupts. It developed a bit of pressure. You know, it wasn't always super easy to kill, and sometimes I had to leave my opponent alive. You didn't have too many restrictions, so you still could access some powerful extra deck monsters. You know, I could combo into Zeus. I also felt like I had solid disruption. I could fit hand traps in, and VODs, when paired with other stuff, could act as a pretty good hand trap. So with that in mind, how do we fix that now? How do we say, with the new support from Legacy of Destruction, what is needed for it to be good? So I think the biggest thing I am looking for is just another bomb. VODs and Obsidian feel really good, and so does Awakening, but these cards aren't fully searchable at all times. There's not a great way to mesh it all together. I would like one of the cards that's like Awakening of VODs or a VODs or another field spell that does something somewhat proactive, because for one, it means you can't get choked super easily with hand traps, because if you get stopped at an early point, they'll snuff you out. You just can't do anything. There's no other lines like with Unchained where you can go non-linear combos to start progressing the game. It's not really possible with this
What
deck.
is that?
And another bomb would give you another option, another path to take when the first one gets stopped, while also increasing consistency and power. I also ran into a problem where once or twice I couldn't cycle cards the best. Big problem was Prosperity. Again, consistency issue, but I'm forced to play Prosperity in these pot cards, and then I couldn't use Obsidian's bonus effect to draw a card. And it also hurt my resource game. That kind of left me in a bit of a weird spot once or twice where I ran out of field spells and almost couldn't do anything. Now, that trade-off was worth it most of the time, but if I didn't have to make that trade-off because my deck was more consistent, that would also be fantastic. I think I'd also like some more names for the deck. Now, especially if I'm getting a second field spell that counts as Obsidian while in play, and some more names to make rank 4s a bit easier or make better extra deck monsters without playing stuff like our.
I think that's not super unlikely that they give you another thing that counts as Obsidian, because they did the same thing with Horus, right? Where the entire deck was super focused on having the King Sarcophagus, and so they gave him a field spell that says I count as King Sarcophagus. So I think that could be something they could do. Like maybe they make a continuous spell that is solid, but also counts as Obsidian. I could see that.
Tama.
Or just like a continuous spell that gives you, like when you activate this card, you can activate Obsidian or something like that.
Had, say, another level 4 to combo with Priestess. Then you could go Ashen Priestess,
like the Fire King Sanctuary,
and then turn that into Banshee, and set up some SP plays there and do some link up plays. And if that new level 4, also does something proactive, like VODs, for example.
They give you an undestroyed city. Dude, wouldn't that be kind of funny if they made, like, because Obsidian is like the destroyed city, right? And they just make like a fresh version, quote unquote, like or like not fresh, but like a non-destroyed city, and then that one turns into the destroyed city if you do something. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? You have to, like, I don't know what you have to do, but like I don't know, if this card gets destroyed or something, then you can tutor out the other one or something like that. I don't know.
Maybe lock it just into VODs. So you have
Obsidian, the near mint city.
That'd be fantastic. Yes. The other thing I'd like to fix is to add some sort of recycling into this deck. If you have a way to put back your high-leveled Ashen monsters and maybe a bit of an upside like draw a card as well, Pot of Avarice-esque effect, that'd be fantastic. Now this card would need to be searchable, otherwise it'd be probably pointless. But the problem is, I feel like if you don't play multiple of these high-level Ashen monsters, you'll gas out relatively quickly, and that's a problem because your deck also doesn't apply that much pressure that fast either. And that's a problem because you have to do one or the other. If you're not going to resource them, you're going to have to kill them fast. So instead, you're going for this disruption route, and this resource route, so you have to play a little more of these high-level Ashen, Hero, and the King. And I think King you absolutely can put to one either way, but Hero, you definitely need 2 of these in this deck, and that's a card that really feels terrible by itself. And even if you have Obsidian with it, it doesn't do that much. If I could ideally just have the one.
Why does Obsidian only change your opponent's types on your turn? I guess they didn't want it to be a floodgate, which I guess is good. I kind of like that it doesn't function as a floodgate. But it does really make the hero a lot worse. It'd be nice if the hero was a disruption on the opponent's turn.
Use it, and then when it's thrown away, just get another one on the next turn with some sort of recycling effect.
Yeah,
awesome.
No, I get it. I get it. Yeah, but then maybe they should have made the hero a little bit better. They could have the hero could have just said, if you control Obsidian, quick effect, target a monster on the field, destroy it, or something like that. Right?
Your trap card, Ashen for Eternity, it only adds back when it's activated. So it's not like super flexible. Talking about Ashen for Eternity, that card is actually really good. I was thinking at first, here's your shitty ass trap, then you need another Ashen trap card to give you some actual disruption or some better resource flow, but I really liked Ashen for Eternity. It really felt good with the deck. I don't think they need more trap cards. This is the one of...
No, please, for God's sake, don't give them more trap cards. This card is not as bad as you might think, and I do quite like it. I still hate the fact that you have to play one of trap that you don't want to draw, engine requirement kind of stuff. I don't like that. The card is still good, and you're probably going to play it, but please, not more traps. Please.
Felt nice because it turned the VODs into follow-up, another plus, and meant you had a bit more of a resource game. And it also meant you had some disruption with it. Stealing the VODs obviously isn't fantastic, but it was weird when they had like talents or they had Monster Born or a Charmer. You could steal your monster back. That was actually like not terrible because it cut off some lines they had to try break your field and break through your disruption. I thought the deck maybe would have needed an extra card, maybe needed a trap, but the deck may be rogue viable without those things. And it really just another bomb, another way to apply pressure, another field spell maybe.
Dude, I low-key had some hope that that Ashen could be a deck that functions without like accessing your extra deck over and over and over. Like I kind of wanted this deck to be a deck that doesn't yeah. It's been a while since we've had a deck that actually doesn't focus on spamming extra deck monsters, right? And I find it hard to imagine for a deck to not do that. But like, yeah, Flu. Yeah, I mean Flu kind of does count. Voice's Voice is close, yeah. Voice's Voice, Labyrinth. Banker's Soul is kind of close. It's actually not true. Yeah, no, what I say, I take it back. There's been a couple of examples, yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for to make this deck viable. I'm very hopeful that Konami does give us something valuable in this next set, because this trend of Testina or whatever, where it had a bunch of these cool cards with promise and then just flopped, it's depressing. And I really hope this Ashen deck turns out to be good, because I had fun playing it today and it's super cool playstyle. So let me know what you guys think. Do you think that the suggestions I made for Ashen would fix it? Or am I overestimating the power of Ashen and maybe it needs more than what I said? Maybe it does need an extra card.
All right, that was well made. I like that. That was cool. That was cool. New Cosmo Queen? New Cosmo Queen. Oh, you're right. Okay. Open the ultimate gate with Cosmo Queen, the Queen of Prayers. Infinite Forbidden, level 8 Dark Spellcaster, obviously Cosmo Queen retrain, so I believe those are Cosmo Queen stats. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn each. If a field spell card is activated, you can special summon this card from your hand in defense position. You can target a face-up card in the field zone, then activate this effect based on its controller. You destroy that target, and if you do, add a field spell with a different name from your deck to your hand. Your opponent negate that target's effects until the end of this turn, and if you do, add a field spell from your deck to your hand. This card sucks. They really saw Vados. They saw Vados and they were like, that's kind of cool. Let's make a bad version. So I'll tell you why this is not good. So something that you may not have noticed is that the second effect is not a quick effect. So it's right off the bat not comparable to Vados at all, because it has no hand trap capabilities whatsoever, which is super bad. Right? Your opponent activates a field spell, you summon this thing, you just give them like a talents and a thrust target, they pop it with Baron, whatever. Like, this is never gonna see, because usually field spells are activated in the very beginning of the turn. So you're turning on all of their stuff right off the bat, and like they know it's there, so they can just make a Baron, pop it, and all that. This card is not good. And then going first, you can trigger it with your own field spell, which requires you to draw your own field spell, and then if you then you can search another field spell. Sure, I guess, fine, but not crazy. Going, and if a card is useless going second, okay going first, if you have a field spell, overall that card is not playable. I'm sorry, like that's not gonna see play. I'm gonna say it. This card, I don't even think this card is good enough if the second effect is a quick effect. And I'll tell you why. Because these two effects don't happen simultaneously, what would happen is, let's say your opponent activates Perlorhino. Your opponent activates Perlorhino, you activate this, right? You summon it out, Perlorhino resolves, and then even if it was a quick effect, you would only be able to negate the Perlorhino after they have searched with it. So that means the most broken field spells in the game are the ones that add on summon. You can't even stop that. Even if it was a quick effect, this wasn't good enough. This really is like a super budget VODs. This card is not good. This is pack filler, unfortunately. Which is disappointing, because I do think something like this was called for. Like, I think VODs is a great designed card. I think interaction with field spells is valuable. But this is not it. This is really not it. Card is legit fine. This one is not gonna see play. I'll promise you that. I'll promise you this card is not good. But yeah. And it's also, first and foremost, definitely not, it's definitely not Ashen support. Right? It's Fairy Dragon. I mean, look, the thing is, yes, if you play a deck that plays a lot of field spells, if you play a deck that plays a lot of field spells and you really want to tutor a different field spell, then it's fine. The reality of things is you're not playing. A lot of decks are not playing many field spells. Like literally, Vanadium is the only deck that I can think of that plays like a whole bunch of different field spells that you want to cycle through. And let me tell you, Vanadium going first does not need another extender. Okay, Vanadium does not need this guy. Like, Vanadium has enough extenders for 2 and 3 card combos. I don't need this one, thank you. It really doesn't need that. Ancient Fairy is chilling in the extra deck whenever you want it. That's also another difference. Yeah, but nah, this card is just not great overall, unfortunately. There's not that much to say about it. There's really not that much to say about it. Okay. Dude, that was a lot of stuff to process. That was a lot of news regarding the TCG to process. So, looking forward to Whitewoods. Ascent Fusion seems okay, although I was hoping for different support for Ascent, but we are still some cards. I mean, we still get some more cards, so it's not too late. Yeah, lots of exciting stuff. All right. 2 hours spent for reading. You know what? Maybe Yu-Gi-Oh players should read more. Maybe they should read more. Legacy of Destruction rarities? Yeah, we saw that already. I mean, I guess we didn't see the breakdown like this. We did not see the breakdown like this, but this is what was confirmed from the trailer, is that Ancient Gear Dark Golem and Metal Tronus are, and Mirage Mirror Force, and what's the name of, okay, what's the name? So is Tenpai now Sangenpai? Did they change that? Or is that also called this in the OCG? Tenpai has a bunch of subnames. Okay. Well, yeah. Anyways. The extra deck guys are Sangenpai. Oh! So they kept the exact same name for once. All right. Cool. In other news, tomorrow is an exciting day for Master Duel. Because we're getting a lot of stuff that's missing, dude. All at once, too. All at once. We get Rescue Ace. We get Noir. We get Arahime, I suppose. But a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff. So I think this is what is this, new secret packs, which is what would yeah. Still no salad support? I guess no, probably not. Probably not. I don't know if we know. Okay, we know some more stuff here. We get a new selection pack called Nightmare Arrivals, which has, this is not everything that it has, but this is what we know it's going to have, which means it's going to have illusions, the Chimera stuff, which is big. It has a Volzar Lars, which is a decent card. It has Altergeist support, which is Resident Sleeper. It's got Fusion Armament, which is like niche usage. Rescue Ace is going to get Preventer, and I'm assuming it's also going to have Emergency. I think it would be very weird if it only had Preventer and not Emergency. And I really like the way they are doing this one in particular. And I think it's worth pointing out because they are not always doing it like this one. They are not throwing Preventer into a new selection pack. They are putting Preventer in a secret pack with all the existing Rescue Ace cards, which means that if you don't have the Rescue Ace cards yet, you don't have to open multiple different packs, like open the new selection pack and open something for the Rescue Ace cards. Now you can just open, if you want to play Rescue Ace, you can open exactly this new secret pack and that's it, which I think is good. Just in case you, I don't know, maybe you didn't have these because you skipped the selection pack that they were released in, or you dismantled them because you didn't know they were going to be good at some point. So like here, yeah, I think this is good. Right. And then we have a new Mikanko secret pack. Same thing. They're adding Arahime to an existing Mikanko secret pack, which were these existing secret? No, they're new secret packs. Okay. They're not updating existing ones. They're making completely new ones. All right. And then we have the Pearly secret pack, which is Pearly and Melfi. And I don't know what else, but it's definitely Pearly and Melfi. And that's going to now have E-Pearly Noir, which, to be honest with you, if you already have Pearly, because it was already a playable deck, most likely my tip is to not open this pack, just craft one Noir. Because usually you only need one, and I don't think it's worth opening a secret pack if you only need one ultra rare out of it, and everything else you already have. So if you already have the Pearly cards, I think you just craft the one. Even if you play two, like if the secret pack is going to end up having like 8 different ultras and you only need specifically Noir, then I don't think it's worth it. If you're looking for the entire deck, then it's good, obviously. The same is also probably true for Rescue Ace. Like if you already have Rescue Ace, instead of opening the secret pack for Preventer, probably just craft 2 Preventers. And I think that's better. Usually. It's missing the UR spells that should be there. I mean, the thing is, this is not all the ultra rares in this pack. This is just what they announced in the in-game announcement, I'm pretty sure. So there's going to be more cards obviously in the pack. We don't know what the rarity on Emergency is, for example. It could be an ultra as well. Yeah, we don't know. But yeah, so that's going to be big. We're going to spend some time playing with these decks tomorrow. If I have, we're going to check in a second if I have gems left in Master Duel. I think I do have some. There's also this campaign still running. Let me boot up Master Duel. Because, yeah, because we've been so busy with adopting the cat and all that, I haven't prepared much for this week. So I think we're just going to play some Master Duel. I was originally gonna do a runic stream. Oh, we even need to do an update. Okay, I was gonna do a runic stream where you guys can send me funny or serious or whatever runic ideas, interesting runic ideas, and I try them. And I think we're gonna do that next week. I just haven't gotten around to planning that. Ooh, we get some gems. Okay, feed me some gems. I have, how many gems do I have? 600. That's not looking great. Well, how many crafting points do I have? 6. Okay, phenomenal. Phenomenal. So is the announcement here? New secret pack is here. Yeah. Exactly. So this is... It's gonna feature more cards than these, but this is just what they announced. And then new selection pack. With just illusion and some other stuff. Also, the following selection packs will not be available after April 11th. Right into the future, name of champions. Which ones are that? You stopped to stream on Monday, and when are you going to do remote? I'm still streaming on Mondays. It's just been very busy last Monday. Right into the future is the snake eye stuff. So in case you don't have the snake eyes yet, this pack is going to be gone tomorrow. So you might want to think about getting those snake eye cards if you don't have them. Or Infonoble. And what was the other one? Name of champions. What is name of champions? Oh, this is the alternate art, the good stuff pack with alt art Ash. So in case you're missing any of these, this is your last chance, I suppose. Ren Kazuma, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate you. All right. Okay. Now, what do we do with the with this evening? What do we play in Master Duel today? What? Let me delete this. Unchained. I don't mind playing some Unchained. I'd be okay playing some Unchained. How far are we on our Master 1 journey for the month? I don't think we're very far yet. Where are we? What is that? Diamond 2? Diamond 2. Okay. Gamba Paleo. We can play some Gamba Paleo as well. Let us play some Unchained first. Will there be any Master Duel tier list? I can, like, the thing is, I can update my Master Duel tier list after the packs tomorrow. Yeah. I don't mind. It's funny because Master Duel content does very well on Twitch, but not very well on YouTube. I wonder why that is. I think it's just because Master Duel is a nice viewing experience live. Like, it's a phenomenal way to play the game. I don't know why, like, YouTube people don't really care that much about it. Can Aruha pop Aruha? I mean, no, I can just pop Rhino, right? Target a card you control. Yeah, I'll just go... We suck at titles and thumbnails for main Master Duel videos. I don't know if it's that. I really don't. The viewing experience comes from stream sniping. I don't think many people do that. And if they do that, it's just for the memes. So this Rhino Warrior needs to send Shayama, right? Because Sharvara isn't combo. I need to send Shayama. I feel like. Now the question is, do I pop this Aruha? Or do I use Thrust to set a trap card? Is that better to pop? Probably. Because if I just use Shayama on my Aruha, then if they have Ash on the Aruha Grave effect, I wouldn't really be able to do anything. So this now probably, so how many, I want to make a I want to make Caesar soon. How do I play around Nibiru? It's hard to play around Nibiru with this hand because I had to use this one early. Because the best way that I'm familiar with playing around Nibiru is to go have and keep Shayama in the graveyard. But I think we can't really do that. So we've summoned 4 times now. So we're gonna be able to get nipped here. But I guess if we get nipped right here... Evil Eye Unchained deck, I feel it's really slept on. The thing is, I don't know much about the what's it called? The Evil Eye cards. And I don't have them as well. I know they have some ultras that I don't have at the moment, but at some point maybe I'll look into it. Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh just has too many decks, man. I just don't have the time to look into what everyone wants to see. I guess the thing if you get nipped here is we still end on both trap cards, right? Which I guess wouldn't be the end of the world. I think... I can go Sharvara, pop Yama, and then just make Caesar, but then I don't have the Soul of Rage in the graveyard. I'm missing 1 body for that. I'm missing 1 body for the... I think I just go... Shayama, pop my trap card. But then I don't end on both traps. I think I started with the wrong trap set. No. I think we make Soul of Rage here. Yeah. I think we make Soul of Rage here. Which puts the Shayama to the bottom of the deck. So now we can put it, we can bring it back out. I wanted to pop this here. Do I pop my own Soul of Rage to add Sharvara back to hand? Probably. New card, now they have to ban Secret Village. Are you referring to the Cosmo Queen? I feel like this is the 10,000th time people say this card can search Secret Village, they have to ban Secret Village, and then no one plays it with Secret Village. This is very annoying. We'll just have to take it here. It only gets worse if I play into it main phase 1. Why did I get the same one? Oh god. It doesn't make a big difference, to be fair. Getting the same one as the play. I mean, I don't... Yeah, actually might be fine here, because I don't think it makes a big difference. And this... If I got this one, it would have been the last copy. I think it's fine. Because I want to pop the... Whichever one I set is the one I want to pop. Anyways. Do I care? Do I care? No. I don't really want to empty their board to give them access to the unicorn that they have. If I go off here, I just let them summon the unicorn and get birth. I just don't want that. I'd rather wait. Sure. Sure. Yep. Not enough cards in hand to both Soul of Rage, Unicorn, and a Bomb Pop. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to make Apollosa. But or I guess maybe Nightmare Griffin? No, but it has to be up there. Ah. No, you're right, it's awkward. Eh. Not sure. They added Snake Eye Ash, but they have normal summoned. If I pop this Snake Eye Ash now, I shall do that. Play around Ash. No. Has to make a Dark Link monster. I can make Abomination. And then if I use this, I can pop another card. End of the main phase. Oh, cool. This lets them summon Unicorn. But then I just use this. Maybe I should have just accepted. This is risky if they have 2 unicorns, actually. If they have 2 unicorns, I'll let him search birth and pop the birth. Now even the second unicorn isn't that big of a problem. Okay. We're a little bit low on time. But I'm sure... Oh. Send it. You know what the problem is? I don't know this deck well enough to full send it, I think. What do I know in their hand? They have so much follow-up. They have Ash. I have to send it. Why not pop trap to summon? Yeah, I should have. This is not going to be a game. Because I don't have the 3k dude in the deck anymore. This was me just being too slow with this deck because I haven't played it enough. That was annoying. One Ash versus Snake Eye. Surely it's gonna be enough. At least they won't get to Oak. All right. Tactics thrust breaks this board. It's the we have a chance maybe. It depends. I like how they all play the temple and go for the temple, but never actually play around Maxi. They always, Nibiru, I mean, they always run into Nibiru the hardest way possible, even if they go for the temple. It makes no sense how these people play Snake Eye on Master Duel. Nice, Ash. Do they let me go battle phase? Or not? I mean, thrust is already active anyways. Brago, thank you for the 18 months. When banlist? No idea. Surely today. When set introduction? Probably next week. If you're talking about Legacy of Destruction. When Cat on stream? I don't know yet. When he feels comfortable around this room. He's currently occupying the bedroom. Okay, how do I go about baiting this thing? This? No. We kill? I don't think so. But like, I don't know if I have the like. How would I? Through the princess? I don't know. Nate Toaster, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate that. Also, Tilted Toast, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. Yes, you kill here? With Talon's take? Or what? Princess is our friend. Yeah, I get that princess isn't that big of a problem. I'm gonna just go through this turn without voicing my thoughts because I'm gonna lose too much time if I do that. That's what I wanted. I have no idea how to kill though. I have normal summoned. I have used this in hand. I can still use this in hand. Aruha first? Why? What's the difference? I don't see the difference. Can't really do anything with the reset here. So I think it's just this. It's not gonna be game. I don't know if it was. I doubt it was game, but maybe you guys are right. Maybe it was, but I don't see how it was. I don't know if I messed something up very badly, but so what do they have? They have Subversion and Kurikara, right? And then is the other card Snake Eye Ash or what? I don't think I don't think I win this. But... I don't think this was game. Yeah, but of course they had second Wanted set, so they get a free draw here too. Well, they're looking for a starter, but I set the wrong. Oh, they don't have anything. Yeah, I set the wrong. Okay. Well, I have to detach. This card is sent. That works. Okay. I don't know if that was an OTK last turn. Are you guys like? Is there anyone? Are you sure it was? Not just like, you know, like, did you think it through? Was that possible? Because I actually do wonder. I don't think it was. Because my problem was that last turn, because someone in chat said it is game, right? And or like multiple people in chat said, I was focusing on trying to find an OTK when I think what I probably should have done was focus on just breaking the board and make a solid board myself, which probably was better to make something. Because if I make Caesar plus Unchained Soul of Rage, that is harder to break for them. Because then Subversion only gets rid of one of them, and Kurikara doesn't really deal with the other because they have to play into it first. Like if I go Unchained Soul of Rage, for example, and they Subversion my Caesar, if I then go Soul of Rage Link off, then Kurikara doesn't do anything after. You had to stick Rakea into the battle phase to kill. I mean, that does not explain. They had over 7,000 life points left. Like, one Rakea doesn't explain how I get rid of... Because there was like, what was that? Link Karibo, Baron, 2 defense position Snake Eyes, there was a Nightmare Unicorn, there was a Flamberge in the spell. The Poplar can bring something into the spell and trap zone that they can then summon out with the field spell. I simply don't see it. I simply don't see... yeah. With talents looking at the hand and then setting prison instead of searching Sharvara, you would have saved the normal summon for Sharvara and trigger Yama engraved to recover the Promethean pop. Yeah, but there's no way that's 8,000 damage. I simply don't see it. Like, and also the thing is, keep in mind, there's a set card that we didn't know what it was. And that's why I was so concerned about getting to Shayama first, because that forces out the back row, right? In case it's something weird, right? Because you're making that assumption based on no interruption there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was. Dude, can I not draw against Snake Eyes opening Wanted one time? This is the third game today in a row where that's happened. Playing it safe is always the right move. If you mess up the one OTK line, if there was one, you're in a worse position anyway. Well, that's not entirely true. If you're confident with your OTK line, then you can just go for it. You know, that is technically the ideal play is to know whether it's going to be an OTK or not. And if it is an OTK, you do it. And if you know it's not going to be an OTK, then you go for the conservative line, right? The problem is the only problem is when you think you have an OTK and then you don't, and then your end board is worse than it could be. That is a problem. I don't think this hand has as much of a chance going second against the Snake Eye board as the last one. Called by is good on Flamberge. I guess maybe there's a world. I mean, dude, it's just this card is programmed into everyone's opening hand when they're playing Snake Eye against me. Everyone has Wanteds. As much as they could ask for. Oh yeah, get the Jet Synchron. If they summon Jet, I just leave. Maybe try going first. I will try that. That sounds very fun. They wanted it more. Thank God I didn't open all three. Oh, why are you chaining it now? You could have messed me up so bad if you just waited with that. If you just waited with that. Well, get walked over. How can you cross it out if they are different pictures? Monka, Yeah, maybe the game is bugged. Hey, this going first thing? This going first thing is more fun. I'll try that again. Okay, this hand, we don't have an answer to max C. So what would be the best way to start in this case? What's the best way? What's the least annoying that max C can be here? If I activate Sharvara, I'm annoyed. If I summon Tour Guide and they max C it, I guess I just pass. No. So I can like summon Aruha. Then I can prison. Max C is at 9. I understand why you think that watching the last couple games. I get where you're coming from, but no, it's not. It's supposed to be at 3 only, but when Max C is around, this deck becomes very chained. Yeah, it's not very unchained anymore. I don't think there's a point in searching the other trap, because it's just a reborn. What am I gonna reborn? I think I'm just gonna discard prison as for the big abomination. So I mean, we have imperm, we have this, which is like pop 1, and then this can float into another pop. We have 2 pops and a negate, and now most of that is gone. Cool. Okay, they're imperming that, which makes me hopeful that they are weak to the abomination pop. I would pop this. I'm doing this because they impermed the Rakea, so I feel like they are afraid of a bomb pop on the Fenrir. Because honestly, I think if they have, like, let's be real, if they have Snake Eye Ash because they're playing like Snake Eye Kashtira, they're like, one abomination pop is not gonna do it anyways against Snake Eye Ash. Like, I'll lose anyways if they have a good hand here. I'm just hoping... I'm hoping that they had a good reason to imperm that Rakea, which was that they couldn't play through this. Maybe they're playing cash and they needed to get, like, this for Theosis or something. Maybe streamer will give me a Merry Ite chat, we'll see. Sure, Merry Ite. You're not being Dono Wall today. Oh, it's Evil Eye. I don't know what this means at all. What's the next major tourney you're attending? Yeah, about that. Major tournaments in Europe are not a great topic at the moment. So this card is like Foolish and Search, yeah. Okay, and they get the Evil Eye back for free. What is this? Is Tark Pops a special summon monster? Okay, so this is summon another... Where did this come from? Oh, send an Evil Eye monster and... Okay. This is a pretty bad matchup for them. I think Max C, Duster, Imperm, and Fenrir kind of turned it into a pretty good matchup. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this entire idea of this being a good matchup for me is pretty much out the window after I've gotten Max C, Duster, and Fenrir, and I have no more cards in my hand. I'm pretty sure they have a good matchup at the moment. I'm pretty sure what's happening right now is me dying to what you are telling me to not worry about because it's such a bad matchup for them. So, yeah. What a good matchup this was for me. What a great matchup this was. I loved this matchup for me. That was a very good matchup. So how many games with Unchained was this? 5? And I've been maxied, what, 4 times? Actually 5 times, because in one match I got maxied twice. So it's been 5 games, 5 maxis. Great. Ash versus Hand Destruction. No, you don't have to discard. Because it's not cost for Hand Destruction. Oh god. I don't remember. Was this matchup good for Unchained or bad? I think it was bad. I don't remember why it was bad though. I guess Rule Colossus is pretty good against Unchained. Well, we'll see. Searching Scream, huh? That means their hand must already be pretty insane. At the very... I mean, I would be surprised if they didn't have tier cash in hand. That's usually what you tag out into. Mill 11. I'm in heaven. All right, let's see what we get. Snow Shuffler. Trivi Karma. Other Shuffler. All right. Sick. Both shufflers, Trivy Karma, Snow. Cool. Sick. Did they at least milled Perlorhino? They did mill Perlorhino. So if they want to Trivy Karma for Perlorhino, they have to spend one shuffler. That's good. They milled both field spells. Nice. Yeah, they have to use a shuffler. Okay. That's one less shuffler at least. And some less cards for Snow for now. Mill 11, I'm in heaven. Mill 10, feel zen. Mill 8, feel great. Okay, why did you leave out 9? What happens if you mill 9? What is mill 3 and 5? Mill 3 GG. Mill 9, it's fine. Mill 9 feels divine. What did they mill now? Maxi Ash Driver. Okay, you are gambling the wrong way, sir. You need more gambling in your life. Did they shuffle back the Wraith Soth as well? No, they didn't. So this Fairy Dragon can't even search it. Are you spending your second shuffler now to bring the Wraith Soth back into the deck or what? No, they milled Rhino Heart. Are they going to use it? Mill 5, you know survive. Mill 5, feel alive. Salik. Is this it? Using a Snow. What are you using this Snow for? What are you doing? Level 12 Synchro? Thank you for the 15 months, Shipway. I don't really miss it, no, because I mean we never did it much often anyways. And it honestly never was that great for me personally. I don't like DB that much. Probably Cross Sheep. And then what? Why did you summon the Snow? Destroy a monster. Oh, you're gambling a little bit more. Okay. Dude, I thought you were done and now... Okay, nothing. Okay, great. Now you don't have a tier limit anymore. What did you do that for? Now you don't have a tier limit. Oh, but this counts as Visa Star for us, right? Yeah, okay, so they can still mill with Scream. Does Salik still work even with Visas? Dude, it does! Okay, that's not fair. That's crazy. Why would it do that? Okay. Okay, this has to be somewhat manageable, right? It's not easy because there's a Shuffler and there's a Snow that they can send for Salik. But this has to be somewhat possible. There's no way it's not possible. Let me go for Prison. Go for Prison. I want to have a Sharvara in hand. I want to have a Sharvara in hand in case they try to Salik my Tour Guide. Because I do want to start with Tour Guide. Yeah, that I can't prevent. Okay. I have to deck him out, right? 11 times. That has to be possible. Well, they have a shuffler though. 14. I don't know, dude. I'm just clicking buttons. I don't think I can kill them. Other than that. What's this? Rhino sends this guy. Yama adds Aruha. Ooh, they use the shuffler. Okay. They have a pot with the field spell? Yeah, that's okay here. Oh, they use 2. Okay. Rayama still pops. I wasn't sure if it did that, but it does. Havna's last card in deck? I mean, fine, isn't it? They can pop their own snow. Okay. I don't know why they want to book immediately here. That doesn't make much sense to me. Banish Theosis from hand. Okay. Banish Theosis from hand adds back tier cash, which is also criminal. Okay, they hit Sharon. When What a great day today is again. 6 max Cs in 6 games. Went first like twice. Max seat my opponent maybe once, maybe 0 times, I don't remember. New kitty though? Yeah, it's not all bad. I'll say it, the mirror I think is typically very fun. Especially because our hand is actually completely fine going second in the mirror. If there is no max seat. We even have a called buy for it, so this should be a good one. The problem is also when I say the mirror is very good, that means that the mirror is good. The problem is that I'm not very good at the mirror, probably because I haven't played as much Unchained back in the day. So there's a good chance I'm gonna mess this up, but we'll see. Okay, what was the set? Oh, it was a second contract. Okay, that's a very weird way to combo, but it works. Are you enjoying Unchained? I enjoyed Unchained. So there's 2 things that I like Unchained a lot. I think Unchained is dope. There's 2 things that bother me about Unchained. Number 1, Maxi, specifically in Master Duel. Maxi is so fucking good against it. Like, it's actually so annoying. And Maxi is always good, but there are some decks that have more ways to deal with it than others, and Unchained is like super fucked, and it's very annoying. The second thing that is kind of like low-key is that Unchained plays a lot of cards that you don't like seeing in your hand. Almost every single Unchained hand has a card that isn't great. This hand doesn't, but like, you don't want to draw Shayama, you don't want to draw Sarama, you don't want to draw Fiendish Rhino Warrior, you don't want to draw this guy, right? You don't want to draw the 3k Abomination. If you play the blue dog, you also don't want to draw the blue dog. Rakea can be okay, but it's not ideal either. All that kind of stuff, right? Like, all of these are just annoying. It's annoying that the deck has to play those. I know that some of them, sometimes they're okay. Sometimes drawing Sarama is okay. Sometimes drawing Rakea is okay. Sometimes drawing Rhino Warrior is fine. You know, sometimes, I mean, if you're Dark Contract, I guess it can't get ashed if you don't have a target for it. Never mind. Well, yeah, you know what I mean, right? Like, it doesn't feel great to play a deck that consistently opens 1 less card, or at least 1 suboptimal card, because you're forced to play all those engine requirements, you know? No Max C tournaments and Unchained cooks? We have a word for that. We have a word for no Max C tournaments. I'm trying to think of it right now. I think it's called TCG. Yeah, I think it's TCG. All right, sick, sweet, cool. They have definitely, they have not cooked. What was that combo? Oh wait, what? Do I know any of the sets even? Yeah, they have... Actually, no, this was fine. This was fine combo. So they have Sharvara in hand, and they have the Reborn Trap. Okay, cool. Let's begin with Prosperity, and I think I'm gonna go for 3 because I don't need anything specific. I just want to know what I get. I'll go for Darius, second Caesar, Nightmare Griffin. I'm banishing Griffin because I don't remember how to use it anyways. That's actually the reason. I forgot the Griffin lines. Well, Maxi is not going to be good this turn. Let's just take the Aruha. I was about to say Maxi is actually even good on your own turn, but in this case, under Prosperity, it's not. Start with Aruha. That seems very yeah, I'm fine with giving the Aruha up. Don't want to call it by that. Let him have a trap, that's fine. Or the spell. So if I talents to take now, they just change. They can change Sharvara, right? But I still have to do it. Ooh, you know what I can do? Theoretically, if they change Sharvara now, I can cult by the Sharvara now. So that I still get the... I can't use my own Sharvara then. But then I get the Caesar. I know that there's a chamber set. There's a chamber set. Caesar stops their rage. The problem is... You can Zeus. Do I play Zeus? I do. I'll try this. This should prompt them to chain the Reborn trap, yeah. Onto the Soul of Rage. I don't think I'm Fiend locked because Aruha was negated. Yeah, it's part of the effect. Oh! Ah, okay. That's also interesting. Sure, okay. But that's also fine, because now my own Sharvara is not negated anymore. So they bring back Unchained Soul of Rage with this now. Now they are Fiend locked as long as you keep their Sharvara. True. But the thing is, I don't think they care about the Fiend lock, do they? Pop their own Wailing. Add contract to... the problem is with the Unchained Mirror is that, like, you have to... I feel like you have to kill them. Because the follow-up is going to be so crazy. Unchained Mirror is fun to watch. I do agree. I like it. Did you not pick up Unchained in TCG? I had the cards, but I never actually played it, which is kind of sad. Shayama? This forces this. Because they kind of don't want to get under Caesar. So they unicorn. Yeah. So they unicorn and we contract. And then I guess if the last card is, if this is imperm on top of all that, then it might be enough. Or like Ash. Do we know the card in hand now? I don't think we do. But I don't know if we can, like, I don't think we can kill here. And I'm pretty sure that their follow-up is going to be enough. The Rakea telegraphs it's an Unchained card. Well, but if it was an Unchained card, wouldn't they just Rakea it now to go for Abomination and pop it? Because then the game would end, no? But it could also be the other Unchained trap. They can use... Okay, they're not using it. Okay. You should have started with contract, maybe? Maybe. I'm not sure I played this optimally. However, I think with how this played out, I'm pretty sure that they just had too many checks for our actions. Even though my hand was good. Maybe I needed to go... Maybe I needed to go... Talents to draw. No, I couldn't draw because prosperity. Well... Called what? Oh, okay. This might actually be doable then. Oh, them banishing the Aruha is very annoying. I have my normal still, yeah, but I wanted to... That's why the banishing the Arua is annoying, because I was going to normal summon Sarama. Because what do I normal now? Rakea? Because we can't... Remember, guys, we can't kill. We're under... We are under prosperity. Still Sarama? I guess it is still Sarama. Is anything here worth reviving? Why not? Wait, what was that? Do they have... Oh, they have the 3k in hand. Okay. Yeah, well, Caesar pops that. No, Yama is gone. That's why I was asking. There's no Yama in the grave. Okay, no cards in hand. All right. They have this in the grave. Woo! All right. That was fun, dude. I told you in the beginning the mirror is fun. I'm trying to think if they messed up somewhere, but I guess it came down to to be fair, their back row had to be called by or imperm for me to have a chance. Even if that was not imperm or called by, if that was the Unchained trap, I would have lost. Well, that was nice. Okay, that was nice. That restored my faith in Master Duel. No maxi equals good game. Yeah, it's weird how that works sometimes. Are you excited for any of the new stuff tomorrow? I'll try most of it. Yeah, we'll try it tomorrow. I want to see, like, honestly, individually speaking, I'm like not the biggest fan of. I think most of these decks are fine. Like Rescue Ace is fine. This hand is terrible. There's this card is not a 1-card combo, is it? Shotgun Maxi me, please. This is the one time I want it. No, okay. Do I even use the? I guess I do. What I wanted to say, before my thoughts kind of derailed, was I'm not a huge Rescue Ace fan or a huge Pearly fan or a huge Chimera fan, but I do like that they're at least catching up with our card pool and throwing in some new stuff into the mix, right? Like I'm always happy about that, because I think Master Duel is catching up with the TCG a little bit in terms of their card pool. So I'm happy about that. Why even bother? Why even bother, chat? Huh? Anyone ever thought that? X Kraken, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate the long time support. Oh, it's Punk Cash Tira. Okay. Wait, why didn't I max C? I thought this was Ogre Dance. I mixed it up with I mistook it with Ogre Dance. I thought it was Ogre Dance. Actually throwing, yeah. Check Josh PayPal. Oh god. Oh man, that's so annoying. Shame Maxi, dude. It even resolves. That's the worst case. Check him, PayPal. Technically, it's the smartest to call Talents, even though Talents could be a good draw next turn. I'll call Talents though. Sir Leshrock, thank you for the Prime, and Valvanas, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. We're catching up to the old sub numbers that we had before I was off for 5 days. Appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, if I had one extra card in hand, that'd be really nice. Imagine if I could have just had an extra card for completely free right now. Just like draw one more. Wouldn't that be great? Imagine that. Are you gonna Baron that? Yeah. All right. Well, technically, we have one half of a 2-card combo, and their Baron negate has been used. So surely we're fine. Karnabunski. No, Karnabuki. Thank you for the 6-month sub. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is not gonna cut it. Well, we can't really complain about that one, because the next card could have saved us, maybe, and we just didn't draw a card with Maxi, because I'm dumb. Rhino Crash send Blue Dog? Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess. My bad. I keep forgetting that Shyama on a trap is 1-card combo. Well, not full combo, technically. Still a bad spot. No, it's fine. Like the thing is, guys, what you have to realize is that I'm also playing Unchained basically for the first time, because I never really played it in the TCG. So I don't mind misplaying like that, because that's how I learn. It's fine. It's I don't mind this at all. It's okay. That's Maxi number 7 or 8 in 8 or 9 games. Love that. At least we have an answer this time. Okay, so this is combo, but very weird, right? Like I can contract with the gate, summon out Aruha. Yeah, no, I just go. No, I don't need to summon Aruha. I just go summon the Fiend. Oh, come on. So Aruha the contract now? But like... Still combo? Yeah, but like... Is this... What is the combo? I'm not familiar with this. What do I do? Muckraker disc. Oh, was it not Yama? Okay, my bad. Muckraker, but Muckraker can't be used as link material, can it? Oh no, I see what it was. Oh yeah, it was combo. Okay. All right, that's bad. So I'm gonna go for this. No, it was make Muckraker, discard Rhino to revive Aruha, and then Rhino sends Shayama, and then Shayama pops Aruha, and that's, yeah, okay, yep. Ericos, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. Three hand traps into one card combo. I mean, yes. On the other hand, we could have still played, so it's we can't really complain. Okay, what's the best way to combo with this hand? Probably just contract, Vice King, normal summon Rhino, make Yama. Never mind. So Rhino, Aruha on it, send Shayama, I guess, is what we do now. You can scale then pop. I could also scale. Is that better? I guess that is better. Just summon Aruha, some normal summon Rhino. They have more. There's more where that came from. I respect that. Can't help but to respect that. We did talk about the Galaxy Tachyon cards, King Riku. If you mean the Tachyon cards, because you just said Galaxy, but I think the answer is yes. I did it this way because if they negate the Shavara here, we at least have a trap that we can use at the very minimum. Dude. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I have 6 ultra rare CP and I'm not Pepega crediting for Cyber's gadget. Just cut it. What's another Cybers that I can play? How many gifties? 6.5k? What do you mean 6. I'll do for 6.5k gifties, I'll play Cyber's gadget, yes. But I don't think you have the means for that. Dotscaper? I mean, what's even the point of all this? Do I go blind second or what? Did I really I just noticed, did I finally win a coin flip, but then it was a blind second deck anyways? How many drivers are we gonna open in the first game? Oh my god, this is the motion game as well. Dude, how did they have this card every time, man? I'm so mad at this field spell. They have it every game. And then you stop it. Last time I asked if they had unicorn anyways. It's gonna be the same thing. What is Kashtira Labyrinth? So it's a shame we don't play the trap PSY-Frame. What is this guy doing here, man? Why is Dot Skipper here, man? I can't do this. I can't even bestial this little shit now. Oh my god. No! No, not the revived Sky God. What are you doing to me? You milled nothing. That was so pathetic, man. What does the revived Sky God do? Special summon a Slifer from your grave, then each player draws until they have 6. You can banish this card from your graveyard, place a monster reborn. Oh, why is this here, man? Are they... You're trying to mill Slifer? Oh, God, I can't. Okay, which one am I supposed to summon first? This. Oh, never mind. Yeah. And they did mill a dark even. Oh my god, dude. What am I supposed to do, man? The revived Sky God. Ugh. Oh, man. You know what I need in my life? I need a paleo game. That's the only thing that can calm me down right now. Copy this deck after. You know the revived Sky God is a freaking ultra rare for sure, right? Yeah, no shot. I don't even know why I copied this. I don't even know why I did that. I just crafted, what was it, like 2 hop ear squadrons for no reason. And a lambda. Okay, we're gonna mill everything. Paleo 1. Roll back. That was not as much as I expected, but okay. Sure. This is almost a combo hand. This hand is crazy. Because we make Sprite Elf. Backjack. What do I want from Backjack? I want to draw. Do I want to start by drawing? I can start by backjacking. I want Lost Wind. I want to draw Morganite. Yeah. All right, vibes. There's no way we lose. Tiny Krishna, thank you for the 9 months. Did you call in sick because you wanted to watch the stream, or are you actually sick? If you're actually sick, get well soon. If not, based. I'm joking. This stream is getting me sick. Okay. Okay, so you're like, okay, so like the stream starts at 12, your work starts at 1. So if you start watching the stream at 12, you're gonna be sick by 1, so you get the day off. I see how it goes. Okay. Based as well. All right, cool. Paleozoic Opabinia, thank you for the community gifts up. I appreciate you. I'm gonna summon you next turn. Just wait a little bit. Just wait a second. You'll be here in no time. Did you ever tell an employee you were sick to attend an event? No. I've skipped university exams to go to an event, but that was not like, you know, it wasn't mandatory. You were allowed to not to postpone them. Sado Wagio, thank you for the gift sub to Banlist or Riot. I don't know why you are doing this in this channel. I have no influence on that. Don Schnuda, thank you for the 8 months. Guys, trust me, if I was responsible for the ban list, it would have already dropped. You guys know this. You know me. What is this? What is this? Why is there 2 level 2 tuner resonators? It's the end of the... Why is it the end of the main phase? What are you doing? Resonator, dude, no! Eh? Oh, you want to search the spell. Okay. Sure, go ahead. Chris with the gifts up to Backjack. I appreciate that. Backjack based. Crimson Gaia has been added. Okay, I'll just Dynamicious this Crimson Gaia real fast. They can attack my Hyperia. That's fine. I'm just gonna revive it next turn. I bet. No, my name is not Ray. Oh, God. Yes! Oh, God. Okay, I'm healed. Nature is healing. All right, let's go. No! Chris with the gifts up to Hyperia. Dude, is there a card, like a Twitch account with every card name? Whenever you guys think, like, be honest with me, whenever you guys think there's like, oh, it'd be funny to gift a sub to this card right now, does it always exist? Or have you ever like encountered a situation where it wasn't possible, you know? That's what I want to know. Never. Dude, who makes a Twitch account called Rollback? Who makes a Twitch account and calls it Rollback? Wait, is this Adventure Unchained? Dude, you thought that's so smart. You thought Unchained already had so many engine requirements that if you put another engine in it that's full of engine requirements, you can't draw all your engine requirements. That's insane. That's so 5-head. You can't, like, literally look at this deck. It's impossible to draw all the engine requirements because you only open so many cards. You only open 5. You can't open all of the bricks. So no matter how many bricks you draw, you can always think to yourself, well, at least I didn't draw that one. Cylon, thank you for the gift sub to Ojama. Ojama, actually, I think I would have thought that existed. Waver with the sub to Draco back. Clutch. I do think they drew Draco back, by the way, because they didn't search, did they? Did they search Draco back? No, they did. They did search Draco back. Yeah, why would they draw it? That'd be stupid. With like Widewoods, I think Widewoods can be played with a variety of things. It has Sprite synergy. It has Centurion synergy. Some people in chat even mentioned what's it called? Witchcrafter, even though I'm not sure if the Witchcrafter cards are good enough, but oh. Okay, what is this now? Runic Fountain with the gifts up, based account. Appreciate that. You know that's a mistake though, right? You don't have to gift a sub if your account name is Runic Fountain, right? You just go into the chat, you type something, you're like, hey Josh, my name is Runic Fountain. And it... That I will count that as a win for the Paleozoics. I'm gonna just let you know that. I'm gonna just let you know that that does count as a win for Paleo. It does count. It does count. Was there any competitive deck with Dark Lords? I don't think so. I think Dark Lords were barely tier 2 or tier 3 when they got the support with Ixchel or whatever, however you pronounce it. The deck was like alright, but never meta. Chris with the gifts up to Morella. You do realize, Chris, that I'm playing a 60 card deck right now. You're doing this in like the worst possible circumstance or moment, right? You could be doing this when I'm playing like a 40 card deck, but you're doing it when I'm playing a 60 card deck, so... Dude, give good mills, please! Please! Hey, Paleo! Okay. Roll back! No, they said 2? Who says 2? Am I being sniped again? God damn. I'll remember this. Justice Spear. Over Choopy, thank you for the 8 months. I'm doing good today. The last 2 days were pretty stressful because we had the cat moving in and all that, but it's getting better. Or it's, I mean, it was stressful, but still good, you know? Well, at least we have a bunch of Paleos, and they are playing Snake Eyes. Okay, phenomenal. We do kind of need, like, rollback for this matter. The cat is called Charlie. I told you guys he was going to be named Sinatra. Or, like, so the situation was the following. We got him from an animal shelter. He's 8 years old already because we wanted to adopt one instead of getting like a bred one. And they had him listed under Sinatra, and we thought that was just his name, and we felt weird about changing his name when he's already 8 years old. Right? We were like, it's weird to rename someone who's already had that name for 8 years, so we wanted to just keep his old name. But then when we went to pick him up, they actually told us that that was not his name before they got him, because they rename every animal they get. I don't know why, but they give him new names. And his name was Charlie. So that's what he's gonna be. Or he's gonna stay Charlie, rather. I was thinking about just booking this Snake Eye Ash now with Canada, which is that there's a chance that they pass after. But like I know my luck today, they're going to have Diabellstar and it's going to cook me. So I'm just going to wait to try and Canada the Flamberge. The thing is, this is going to heavily depend on if I mill rollback with Needlebug's Nest. If I do mill rollback, then we're actually looking okay. Because then I can Vaboku this or rollback or Karma Cannon this. But if this Needlebug's Nest doesn't work, I'm assuming they don't have Ash because they didn't Ash Reasoning. So unless they top decked Ash, they shouldn't have it. They're probably going to go for Savage, right? I can just book the Savage. It's probably better than booking the Jet because it gets rid of the Diabellstar. Hey chat, want a free sub? Rename yourself to Dark Lord Nurse Reficule within the next 5 minutes. First come, first serve. Chat, don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't listen to him. Do not listen to him. Wait, why are you tributing your Snake Eye Ash? Okay. The graveyard was yellow. I see. Oh, no, they're going to discard Flamberge for it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That does make sense. Because they wouldn't have had 2 targets for thing. Okay, I think on the summon of these two, I'm gonna have to Needlebug's Nest, and if they have Ash, we lose. And if they don't have Ash, we have a chance. We need to hit Backjack or Rollback, or both. Okay. I mean, obviously, preferably both, but we did hit Rollback. Okay, we are in fact what you would consider the best. So, 2 options. We can either roll back Vaboku, because we have Vaboku, and just leave it at that, or we just roll back the Ruma Karma Cannon here, no? Surely. There's no way they keep playing after this. Is there genuinely a way they keep playing? They've used Diabellstar. They've used original Sinful Spoils. They're gonna have 4 set monsters. Nah, I don't believe it. They normal summoned. They used Link Karibo in the graveyard. Nah. Why? Why would you do this? Okay, well, sure. Rap. 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 Well, no spot for 2 monsters. Easy clap. Roll back, trap trick. Roll back, trap trick. Probably for Fiend Griefing. Griefing the let's griefing the Diabell Star. Chain. So we send Backjack, and the cool thing we can do here is we go Chainlink 1 Anomalokara's secret effect to look at the top card, and if it's a trap card, we add it to the hand. Chainlink 2 Backjack to rearrange the top to make sure we can put the best trap on top so we get it. Let's add a Dynamicious. Let's add Dynamicious. Oh my god, we were so lucky. We hit the Dynamicious. Okay, and now we go... Probably Battle. How much defense is Savage Dragon? Too big for the... I think it's 25, right? So we just go... Here. Kill the Jet Synchron. Probably should have killed the Jet Synchron first and shuffled that one in with the thing. Well, it's okay. We go... Dude, Sprite Elf on Hyperia is kind of nice. Not yet. Opabinia. Opabinia effect. Detach. Add Morella. Activate Morella, Chainlink, and Colia. Another rollback. Wait, what happened to Trap Trick? If you copy Trap Trick with rollback, the restriction doesn't apply. You can still activate as many traps as you want. Dude, this deck just heals me. This deck just heals me whenever I, you know, whenever I need it. I didn't set this because I'm gonna probably Zeus anyways, but okay. I mean, literally, there's nothing that can happen because we have. It's so funny to have rollback plus Vaboku in the graveyard because you know nothing can happen. Subversion the Zeus, I guess. Sure. Do I even chain it? Literal essaying. Sure. One thing that's really annoying is Kurikara on Anomalocaris. That's like the only way they can out it under Vaboku, I think. I guess Subversion also counts, but that's gone now, so. Poplar shouldn't have a target anymore. Poplar should not have a target. I mean, they've played one of each, including Subversion, so I'd be surprised if they had another one. They do play 4 Sinful Spoils. Okay. They are crazy. They played double original. Okay, fine. I'm not worried about that. Can't they imperm first too? I mean, yeah, you can like out it with multiple cards. Yeah, you can like imperm it first and then out it another way. Yeah. Do I have a target for Hita? What's my target for Hita? Oh no, I don't. Okay, cool. Oh no, I have Sprite Elf. That's crazy. No, that's my elf. You don't get my elf. We can do the same thing we did last turn now. I'm going to discard Backjack, and then it's going to be Anomalocaris Hidden Effect, Chain Backjack. Phenomenal gameplay you're witnessing. You are lucky to be in this stream. Y'all are lucky to be in this stream, I'm telling you. All right, I'm gonna... These kind of suck, but I'm gonna go add a Lost Wind to my hand and get a Rise to full height. Lost Wind to hand. And then Backjack is gonna hit Rise to full height, which means I don't have to worry about them attacking anything. Where can I find the list of this paleo? This is the hidden goo. Now you can find on the Discord. ! Discord. All my deck lists are usually there. There's a channel called Current Deck List. I should just always be playing Paleo these days, I feel like. You're chain blocking with your Link Karibo by tributing your Snake Eye Oak. That could have still tagged out. Okay, cool. Noted. They can activate the second original to send the Flamberge to still get the revive. Oh, or you can summon the second Diabell Star. You can just have all the pushes in the world. Yeah, it's fine. Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're not annoying at all. And this is what I mean when I say this deck is not responsible for how long the games take. It's not my actions. They've taken up like 2 minutes or something. Is their shit that takes forever. Roll back Karma Cannon again. It would book my own Animal Lucaris. I don't want that. Also, they can still flip the Savage. And they have they normal summoned? I think they have, but they still have the original as well. Okay, that one I didn't expect. That one I might lose to. That was not something I expected. We draw Morganite, right? We draw Morganite. Oh, how do we get through? The problem is, how do we get through next turn? How do we get through next turn? Can this negate a Paleo Trap Engrave? I think so. I'm not entirely sure though. Ba. The problem is, if they are smart and chain block my Wanted after, if I flip my, technically I have a play here. I can flip the Paleo, activate Lost Wind. If they don't chain Wanted, I get another Paleo. If they do chain Wanted, I'm in big trouble though. I don't think I can risk that. Oh, it's Silvera. I thought it was Wanted. I didn't realize they played 5 others. Okay, never mind. It's the trap. Yeah, then it was definitely flip activate. It's still fine because we have Rise to Full Height still. Let's see what this backjack gives us. Give me something. Give me something to work with. Come on. Give me some nice now. Just another backjack. Dude, is that the second oak? Who plays 2 oaks, man? What is this deck? Do they play everything at 5 copies? Okay, we draw grass. We draw 2 next turn. Let's draw grass and rise to full height. Let's mill snow with grass. Dude, this was meant to be the last game and now we're mega overtiming again. Ugh. This is how you outgrind Paleo? You are crazy if you think they're outgrinding me right now. I hate Wanted, man. I hate this card so fucking much, man. I'll spend the one they know about. I forgot what I know from their hand. Oh yeah, Wanted free draw, of course. There's definitely a Snake Eye Ash. I don't remember if we know anything else. Is the second original still there? Oh, that's, of course, yeah, okay. That was one way to keep playing, sure. Haven't wasted enough of my time yet. They discarded Ash Blossom instead of Snake Eye Ash, as if you don't need that next turn, bro. This game is gonna go until the ban list drops. It might unironically, dude. I summoned these here on purpose to present them to relinquished anima. Let's see if it works. Let's see if they even play it. I don't know if they have the room for it because they also play Goddess and the Synchros. That's kind of crazy to begin with. Are you summoning all of this in attack because you think that you can attack the Paleos or what? You don't have another formula, do you? Formula's gone. Yeah, okay. Okay, sure. I'll take my Lost Wind. They have 7 left in the extra deck. Yeah, they can put if they want, they can put the Baron into the spell and trap zone, I guess, but it's not gonna matter. Is there a way to get rid of Zeus? I can Olenoids it if I really want to. Yeah, Baron back. It's fine. Does this Paleo come back now? Because I'm pretty sure if it does, they can't attack it. Because it's now a different monster from the Rise. Yeah, it doesn't even come back. Yeah. Okay. So they have 20 in deck, I have 24, so the grass isn't even that great. I can Lost Wind the Flamberge to let the Baron stay there. Probably good. The thing is, I'll still use the grass because I know that there's a snow on top of my deck. How I know that is none of your business. But there is a snow on top of my deck, so it's still worth doing it. Bro, let me play the game, man. How do you have room for every single? Do you not play non-engine, dude? How much does balance draw now? I have 6. They have 7. It draws 1. If I chain a Paleo, it draws 0. What I can do is I can activate Snow. I can banish the Zeus. And then just some stuff from grave that I don't need. No way of getting these back anyways. Bring this out. No effect. Four against 7. Chain. I want to chain a Paleo. Target one card on the field, destroy it. Chain this. Pop Snow. Draw a Boku. Effect. Free Lost Wind. Easy clap. Tune. Price. Draw 2. Battle phase. Take this out. A little bit low on time. But it's fine, because next turn, if I just activate Vaboku, I don't have to think about most things. Like, I can just... When will this end? Dude, my turn took a minute. Don't complain about me. My deck is based. I keep forgetting about this shitty card, man. I just chained because I wanted it to be fast. Yeah, it's whatever. It doesn't really matter because I have, what's it called? I have the Rise to Full Height. It's just it's just fucking annoying, man. I keep forgetting about that. Sure. I have 13 cards in deck, it's fine. They have Kurikara. I have no time. Is this the third fucking Flamberge too? I can't check. I don't have time for it. Man, if I had time, I could prevent a lot of this, but... How do they have time still for all this? They did so much more this game than me. I would have liked to snow this again, but there's no way I can. Bro, how do you have time for this shit, man? Dude. I can't flip this one, but it's okay. Bro, this game's 40 minutes. It's glorious. Best game ever. Dude, how do they have time, man? I don't get it. How am I so low and they just keep doing all this every turn? I don't understand. They have 5 cards in extra. I'm not sure what. There's a Dark Charmer. Is this the second? No, okay. There might be Selene. Dark. Dark is definitely one of the 5. Selene is probably there. Unicorn is probably there. Appaloosa is there. Could be access code. I'm not using Lost Wind now because if they have access code, then that's gonna get popped anyways. So my win is I win with this, right? I win with a fat Zeroboros. Sure. Fine. They can pop it with the princess? Yeah. This deck is so fucking annoying, man. You can't show me a more annoying deck than Snake Eyes when you actually let them play, dude. Does not exist. how are they keeping up with this grind game? Like, how is this? I guess the better question is, how am I keeping up with this grind game? Is, I think, the more fair question to ask. We got this, chat. We got this. This is going to be the third wanted recycle of the game. In the graveyard, they have every Snake Eye card they play probably, except for... Oh, it's the end of the main phase. Okay, sick. It's the battle phase. So we rise to full height my Opapinia. Chain. Outgrinding Paleos, kick W, man. What do you mean? What do you mean outgrinding Paleos, huh? Saved. Oh god, how long was this game? This must have been 50 minutes. This must have been 50 minutes or something. Check his deck? No, their deck must have been crazy. They played everything at like multiples. Dude, they played double oak. They played 5 sinful spoils cards. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Yo, did we get a hype train going for this game? Appreciate you guys. Paleozoic Opabinia, thank you for the gift sub. Z Lotus, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Sparky, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And Photon Seeker, thank you for the 7. Appreciate you guys. All right. Woo. No dark. Yeah, there's no dark. There was... Yeah, it's crazy. They play Subversion, Double Original, and Silvera. That's wild. And Double Oak too. Oh my god. And Kurikara and Jet Synchron and everything, man. They have somehow managed to build a Snake Eye, a pure Snake Eye deck with only 11 hand traps. Which based on the one hand, but very bad for us that last game, because their grind game was actually much better than even pure Snake, like normally, which is already pretty good. Anyways. That was very fun. I hope you enjoyed that. That's gonna be it for today. It was meant to be the end of the stream like 40 minutes ago, but it was just that one last game. I hope you enjoyed it. Jonas, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate that. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Let me see where I can send you guys. Let me see where I can send you guys. Oh, Emre is live. Okay, I'll send you guys over to Emre. And you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna go take care of my new cat now. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the support. And yeah, thanks for watching. Bye bye. Peace, everybody.